Thank you for the follow, Fred. Fuck. Fragility.
Fred Fox, isn't he the guy from AVGN videos?
Give me a second here. I gotta unfuck something. Also, Malkin, thank you for the 7th month Twitch Prime subscription. Oh, no, sorry. It's now called Prime Gaming. I guess they finally updated that bullshit.
Install gamer. Install gamer.
Yeah, no shit. Prime Gaming needs to come with its own in-pass filter.
Like the one for the zombies and Back to Blood.
But yeah, Malkin, thank you so very much, man. I appreciate it. Also, you're not even unmuted. Fix your mic. Get your mic in a good spot.
I'm trying. Like,
Dude, it's not even facing you.
I know. I can't get it facing.
Yes, you can. I won't even say in retrospect it was like
Far.
I'm actually not. Also, there you go. They actually fucking changed it fairly recently. They had, this rebranding was announced like a year ago, so
I mean,
this is not exactly
has Amazon
now.
tried to get into gaming and then got out of gaming and then got back into gaming?
I'm gonna love talking about that soon. When New World finally launches and everybody talks about how fucking aggressively bland it is. Also, what's up, Asphodel?
Hey.
Welcome.
Hey.
Also, yes, the stream title was decided days in advance. You know what this title's about.
I was the one who insisted on this fucking title.
Yeah. We're doing all right. We're about to start the stream here soon. We ran a little bit behind, by like a few minutes, but at this point, that's the norm.
Yeah. Super on time as always.
Like to start at 3 normally, but what, did it already pay for it? Oh shit. I mean, grats on the job, getting the job for with the job orientation. Though it sounds like, you know, grunt labor, unfortunately. Okay, so the context for the title is somebody on Twitter.
Somebody on Twitter.com decided to start cheese discourse, and it was one of the funniest fucking things I've seen all week.
It was like a journalist from Gawker, specifically Jezebel, arguing with another person, and like 2 other people jumping in this argument as well. Going on about whether or not a cheese is good, and one person quite literally saying because it was buyable from Walmart and not buyable from, you know, some hipster dudes.
No, more specifically, buyable in America.
Oh, okay, sorry, buyable in America. The whole argument was because it's buyable in America, that means that it's not real cheese. And the dude, so the person arguing one side literally asked, name a brie, and you,
I pointed out the fact that the specific cheese that they mentioned, Brillat Savarin, which they mentioned was an excellent example of a bloomy rind cheese, whatever the fuck. That's not a brie.
Yeah,
that's not a fucking brie.
They probably looked it up on Google. But not only that, but like the person who was arguing...
The person they were arguing with, who's done shit for like Thrillist, which I think has done a bunch of food-related stuff,
yeah,
actually jumped in and went, I just fucking Googled this cheese, and there was a Walmart within minutes of me that sells it. Never mind hundreds of purveyors in the greater Pittsburgh area.
Yeah. And like doubly so if you go to a fucking Kroger or a Fred Meyer, like you'll find these cheeses like that.
Like, mind you, the fucking how quality they are is going to be up for debate, but you can still find good cheeses in all kinds of places. You just gotta look.
I mean, if you're buying Boar's Head, you're kind of not saying this is an ad, by the way, but I gotta be careful with that, because that almost was an ad. And like if you're just getting fucking Boar's Head, you are getting like expensive ass quality cheese. That's like kind of iconic New Englander cheese. Boar's Head started in New York, so
yeah, iconic cheese that you can then waste on something as decadent as a fucking charcuterie board,
which is even funnier.
I have no respect for people who unironically put out charcuterie boards. Like, yeah, let's just put out a bunch of fucking raisins and dried out olives and shit with room temperature cheese and salami. That sounds appetizing.
No, if you really want to make it really fucking bad, room temperature Havarti.
Oh no!
I was told to sell charcuterie whatnots with Havarti on it, and I'm just like, but it'll melt.
Not only will it melt, fucking imagine that texture and that taste when it's been sitting out at room temperature for like an hour.
Yeah. Also blue cheese is pretty good. Also, sorry, chat's not up for you there. Blue cheese is pretty good there. Like, I actually like blue cheese. You know what blue cheese is, right?
I know what it is. I've just never had it.
It's just more bitter cheese.
Yeah.
It's good. I personally think it's good shit. But yeah, let's get that game booted since we are 10 minutes into this topic already.
Yeah.
Whenever that shit loads. Stop.
And it's good, I think.
Now it's good. Oh no!
What?
I gotta unfuck something.
Oh, is the perspective fucky?
No, the wrong screen was pulled up. So y'all got to see everything I'm playing lately.
How many colony sims?
Too many.
Yes, because you're playing colony sims.
Oh, my controller's also not working properly. Uh-oh. Did it really do it again?
Wait, what?
Hold up.
You need to...
Okay, I think the controller's working now. And I've actually never had Marmite.
Marmite. Yeah, I've never had it before. Fucking...
Can I not select? Well, obviously I can't select their slots. Okay.
Yeah, because you don't have anything in them. But,
There we go. Hold up. I'm getting more situated on this, my seat here.
Yeah, we're gonna be sitting here for a good while because, hey...
Oh yeah, where we left off was ending A.
Which means we're going to be starting this next loop right here, already a good way into the second half. So even when you're doing what is technically New Game Plus or whatever, you still miss out on a lot of stuff before this. So you just can never go back for those first half side quests on a playthrough. They're gone.
Check my YouTube channel, Lockwood Mocker Ross. You should be able to see the VODs. So there's gonna be some scenes we're not gonna talk over because this is actually new content even for me. Oh, we're gonna be reading narration.
Yep, we got this shit. So you might have heard some people say there is a half-hour text dump section in this game. This is that.
Oh.
It's gonna be even longer because we have to read this. Because that's what we've dedicated ourselves to.
Oh, boy. I'm definitely going to be eating that apple juice today.
Yep.
All right. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to sound like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. I actually like the text wall sections. I was just not expecting this from the gate.
Yep, this was the case in the original.
Yeah. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane in the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as Annie could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Bah! I had no vocal warm-ups! Those traits combined with pale skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground.
I just imagine it just twirls in a bunch of circles and then suddenly it just falls off. Shit.
Come on. Come on!
Watching this like a goddamn roulette wheel.
Right. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vane slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vane could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me.
They're farming JP for Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh god damn it. Run!
Fuck! A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Ah! Stop those! Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder, a voice ringing before a voice rang out.
Yoo-hoo, Kaine.
The voice belonged to Demo, the worst of all the bullies in the area.
Man, you wouldn't believe the place actually had bullies when it barely had life.
Right? As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering across the mud and bounced against her foot.
Because we've all been there.
Yeah, I was about to say, even I've been there. As somebody who actively has played Tactics A2 especially. Sorry, I was taking a drink. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shape of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed Man, I'm stumbling on words today. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado.
What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home?
Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Yeah, Tactics has some...
It's got some jank.
Yeah. Before she can get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her. Cruelty began burning in their eyes.
Ah, so they've also been playing Cruelty Squad on Steam.
When we did Forest of Myth, I was actually doing pretty good for a good bit there.
We also tend to wake up pretty late in the day, so that might be a part of it.
Yeah. Okay. Kaine knew those were not only the eyes on her. The tormentor's parents Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. Man, I'm stumbling like I'm in a fucking elementary school. She was attuned to this. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed.
I didn't say you could leave, freak.
Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt.
Oh, look. The little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead?
No, it's just the rain. Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from the world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her as Demo crept ever closer. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. Hey look, a proper use of a semicolon! Take that, Lonely Island. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath.
That's weirdly specific. What, has this kid just been eating fucking salami that was about to go off?
Month-old salami. Been sitting out in the sun for about 3 days.
Ah, so I see they too own a charcuterie board. I feel like in a society that doesn't have technology like we do, that's like the pre-fucking tech equivalent of clearly you don't own an air fryer.
Clearly you don't own an air fryer. Turn my gain down a little bit so I'm not talking over you too much. Composition's still maxed out. Perfect.
For once, I'm not blasting the mic out like an absolute goblin.
I know, right? The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open.
Oh, that's fucked. Show me.
No!
Did you just say no?
Demo grinned evilly.
You don't say no to me. No one says no to me.
Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called his cohorts.
Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves.
As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop.
Oh, I actually have to read this fuck. Okay. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Ugh.
So I'm gonna, yeah, no, that's probably the dirtiest thing to read right there. So, no, I'll wait until we're done here before I say something, because we actually have a lot to talk about this particular story as well, because there's more to this story after it ends.
We already spelled out what's up with Emil. We may as well wait until the end to say it with Kaine.
Yeah. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to.
Freak! Chanted the children. Freak! Freak! Freak!
Freak! Oh. We're gonna chant it really hard. We gotta do it right. No, we're definitely not chanting it like that. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head, screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Channel the energy of British footy hooliganism for the chanting if you must. Oh!
That's a specific kind of energy. They all, regardless of your class or status, you just hate your team equally until the moment they start winning.
I was gonna go full fucking Droogies on that. Oh, you little freak going to cry. Yeah, you're gonna feel crying, aren't you?
Shut up, you! Whack!
Speaking of which.
Oh my god. He's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. I'm gonna fix something right quick. Boop. There we go. Without missing a beat on the song at that, that's even more impressive. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage.
That's like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it.
Sorry, I'm reading chat for a moment. And I once went to a football game with his boss, and turns out he's a very different person when he's at the match. My dad, that is. That's not surprising. I know a few people that, like, way back in the day when I was a kid, like, anytime they watched football, they were a totally different person. Like, actual American football, not, like, soccer and stuff.
Yeah.
Which is football. Anyway. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm in the wound and twisted it back and forth.
Ooh! Ow! Stop! Oh, sorry.
He screamed, leaping to his feet.
Stop it! What are you doing?
Quit whining! Ain't no one ever died from a scratch.
You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one! That thing could have killed me!
The old woman shrugged.
Death is the best cure for stupid.
Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backwards and spat on the ground.
Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here! Either of you!
Seeing the old woman grabbing the stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Look at the fat boy go! Yes, he's healthy enough to run from a fight!
God, look at that little son of a bitch. You'd think there was tuba music following him everywhere.
Fucking hell. I don't know why that got me so hard. I'm like trying to continue reading and I'm like resisting going, what? I bet you fell over, you'd hear tubas going, ah, fucking hell. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Yeah, no, it's like the meanest shit ever, but like, if someone's being a little shit, like, you gotta go for them. You gotta go for them.
It's mean, but there's exceptions. If you're gonna bully, don't fucking be mad when people decide to turn shit around on you and not take your shit.
Right? Oh, Kaine, she said. Why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her... Ah! Ah!
Christ.
The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. I think I felt another one coming up, but it didn't happen. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Oh, there it goes. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. You know, I actually hope to see that list, like, because that would probably be the funniest shit ever. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. Oh look, you can see where Kaine got all that personality from.
Yep. Oh yeah, if you want a nice reference for some shitty American food, look up what the fuck was it? I actually forget the name, but it's like, fuck. What's it called again? The one that's like an alteration of a croque monsieur, but they put fucking powdered sugar and preserves on it.
I don't know, but that sounds kind of atrocious.
It is. Monte Cristo, that's it.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, look up a Monte Cristo.
I've never had one, but I can tell you right now, it's...
Never. Don't.
I've had to make them.
Oh.
With each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. Also, yeah, that's definitely American food in a nutshell. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Hold up. That feels good. I got scalp issues. Okay. Do I make you sick, Grandma?
Of course not. Don't be an ass.
Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eating shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't...
Hush,
interrupted Grandma.
I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell.
With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again.
Oh my gosh! These are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me?
Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real.
Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. I was out doing the shopping.
I don't know why, but I love it when people do that. Instead of saying I was out shopping, it's just I'm out doing the blank. And that is just like a particular level of like almost New English fucking gruff.
Yeah.
Like you're just New Yorker as all shit.
I was out doing the shopping.
And of course, just fucking turning away as she's saying it.
Yeah. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the scratch had been more difficult than she was letting on. Search.
What's that thing you do where you look for things and you walk around?
Search.
Ah, yes.
Shout out to the Mighty Boosh for that reference.
Hey, what's that animal with the hands for feet and then walks around and likes to eat bananas?
Gorilla?
Hold up, say that again?
Gorilla. The pain she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers.
Didn't quite turn out right,
said her grandmother as she squinted at it.
These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you.
Kaine blushed and turned away.
You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say.
Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled.
We're gonna be fine, you and me,
she said.
Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine.
Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away in the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze.
You want me to take over this one since you're still kind of warming up?
Yes.
Okay. Also, if you want something mildly creative, Fidel, if I remember correctly, a lot of what we consider American food just came from fucking the UK, like apple pie. That's a fucking British invention. So saying someone is as American as apple pie kind of falls apart, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's like saying you're as Japanese as curry rice.
Anyways.
I'll take over this one.
Yeah.
You're... In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as it could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. As someone who has actually stacked wood for a good while, because where I lived, we didn't have electric heating, we used a wood furnace, this is already kind of filling me with, like, a little bit of dread.
Honestly, wood furnaces are a little bit better than electric, though. And they're at least more efficient.
Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make even the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma! Cried Kaine.
They're called Kaine.
Eh? Hey, you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment.
Which are between 1930s and 1950s. Actually, I don't hate corned beef hash. Actually, I like that.
Lobster thermidor.
What?
You never heard of that?
No.
Look it up.
I'll look it up after stream and be probably confused and concerned.
Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back.
Ooh. Oh, I've had that happen to me before. Something come whizzing at me at full fucking force and just... Ah!
Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water, or lunch, or, a new axe or something?
I'm looking at chat, what you're saying, Asphodel, and I'm immediately like, oh no, as somebody who actually likes lobster.
The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job at chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately. I don't want you running into one of them bastards. I like that this is implying that if a shade popped up, she would waste no time and just shank the fucker.
Just grab the fucking shade and suplex his ass into oblivion.
Yakuza heat move against the cave wall on the way back to the Eyrie.
Grabs the shade's head and just slams it into the wall at least 3 times.
No, slams it in, grinds it against the stone, lets it drop limply on the floor, and then just fucking stomps its head in.
Kaine's grandma confirmed to be just Kiryu.
Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end.
No! No! I just, fucking. Alright, I need to focus.
Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village.
Lobster is so expensive. Why would you go out of your way to put things on it besides, like, butter sauce at most?
Why would you go out of your way to plate it up in a ways and then pair it with fucking mint jelly?
Yeah, just,
Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found at the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place.
Also, fun fact, we kind of already know what this particular area they're referencing to. what that is, it's not actually an acre.
Well, an acre as far as they could render on a budget 7th generation console game.
Acre's not that big. It's just like, it's not an acre. But there may be reasons for that.
After watching her granddaughter leave, Kane turned her attention to the task at hand. She'd never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge.
Yeah.
Frustrated, Kane swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Damn it! Crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small, pink hands. This is tough. My logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kane redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty damn clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kane dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Yeah, the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kane steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kane didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kane away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kane desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kane was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kane came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kane gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. It'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sobbed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kane strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kane moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade. Worse, Demo's gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kane finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Something about Bogo's Vintage, she couldn't quite make it out.
Bogo's Vintage?
What?
Oh man, I really hope Smiling Friends gets turned into a series. That shit had some fucking gold in it.
Her heart racing, Kane took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong.
You zoned out and got caught in the Bogo's Vintage.
That's just gonna be the new fucking Rickroll, isn't it?
Yeah, oh, yeah, absolutely.
She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air, telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey, Karen, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheek shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? It repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as she soon opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He clearly had been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god! He sputtered. I mean, what are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! Barked Demo. The old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a strong variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small phial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad. They seemed to stare through her into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. I'll let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons.
You want to take a break? I didn't realize this would go on for this long.
No, I'm doing good, actually.
Okay.
You should have these. There's no one left that I would wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie. The way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Callie? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step. But it was a step, nonetheless, with enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, She found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a little in places, leading Kaine to think she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand collapsed around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a slight smile, or small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "Fun, eh?" asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. "Uh-huh. So, anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. "A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone." "Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Horse shit," said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. "Living forever would just piss me off. Put those crayons away and help with dinner." But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all." "I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something."
What, you artists don't draw like a printer, where you just move your arms back and forth and magically draw the picture?
The Wacom tablet doesn't just do the layers for you? The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. "Let me be the judge of that," she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh.
You mean art takes skill and time? Impossible! Impossible!
"Oh, Kaine," she said between laughter. "You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it." "But..." Hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. Oh yeah, I guess they wouldn't own a fridge for her to put it on.
Yeah, just hang it on the wall.
In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no longer and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Oh, posh," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I'd never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. This moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever.
Alright, I got this one.
Alright. Yeah. And take a drink then.
As I proceed to botch everything, Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. I want to be a bug. For some reason, my brain pulled up, the Home Movies, Franz Kafka song. Do your mama tell your daddy too, Grandma too, I'm gonna be a bug.
Oh yeah, fucking Metamorphosis.
Yeah, that is such a good part of that fucking show. Like, one of the best. Because it's just so fucking, like, out of nowhere, but also really good. The woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. And I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing it as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many chores she used to take for granted. And this morning, this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. God, I'm fucking stumbling words today. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check on the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother and held out an arm. Then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round.
Okay, so boxing's another thing that survived. I've been keeping an actual tally of this.
At least narratively it did. Grandma, a dying cat would chew through this house. I'm gonna build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shit, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. Brain, give me a moment. Okay. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. Confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival.
Okay, so carnivals were another thing that survived.
Got a little piece of paper. And that survived, and that survived, and that survived.
Look, it's important to keep note of this considering the specifics of how it happened, which we will get into later.
Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it.
You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defense walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandma's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma! Yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, and suddenly held her wrinkled hand out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandma's face was the most heartbreaking thing she'd ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I wouldn't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit from and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. When you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandma on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she thought. She told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandma all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect she was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. That happened consistently. I can't get some stuff off my wall without stripping it. Holy shit!
Jesus.
That's... Damn! Give me a moment here, I'm catching my breath, because I don't have proper breathing exercises for when I do this shit, apparently.
Make sure you're ready for what's coming next here.
Yeah. Tracing his path with the finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot itself. Also, yes, there's a Twitter thread that I'll link at some point. Unless you, well, never mind, you're not in chat, so I was gonna get you to do it. No. Oh, gods, no. Her grandma's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling onto the rocky ground, but she leapt on her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. No, just fire.
Not just fire.
Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. Smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. Give me a moment here. I'm like reading too much without taking breaths, which is something I have a bad habit of doing. Scales, horns, and claws spread from his body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotten meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time, Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard!" she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs. "It's you or me! Let's go!" The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and then back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, she glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" The sound of her voice. Ah! I don't know why I get lightheaded when I do these narrations.
Try to breathe in between phrases.
Yeah.
Just taking a deep breath. Like, it's what a lot of singers do.
Yeah, it's a habit I have formed that I need to break. At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive!" thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Now I'm breathing too much. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air, smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced forth in Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs work. Give me a moment here. Breathing myself down from the dizziness. Get up! Get up! Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandma to the ground with the tip of a claw. Want to take over for a second?
Sure. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent.
What happens when I don't start my day with reading exercises? Exercises, I will go on about, but I will never do them.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm, like, unfazed by this, honestly.
I
like to think it's because I talk so rarely. It just builds up the stamina, and that means that I have all the words that I saved over life from what I didn't use when I was a kid.
Right.
Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake.
Probably also doesn't help that my normal breathing patterns are extremely light. And like when I actually have to talk and breathe, it's very... Yeah. Here. Alright. I got my stamina back here. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer. Her grandma's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with a maddening slowness, and the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed.
I'm probably also reading too quickly.
Could be.
Because I noticed my reading pace is faster than yours for some reason. Okay. The shade glanced between the two women, and a woman and flicked its tongue at them, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its colon. Bastard! Laughing at us! She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the Shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, see your plan. The Shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive only to snuff her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard! Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged her weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" I'm gonna throw my throat out for this one. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was lashed at its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing to the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to... I may have sleep apnea now to think about this.
Huh.
Because I start my day, and it's only been about an hour or so, and I'm like struggling with breathing exercises here. But later in the day, even when we did Force of Myth, I had no problems. That's what why I'm just like, why am I having troubles now, but not during the Force of Myth section? Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on to her all her strength. Grandma, come on. We have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped on the ground below. Grandma, no. No! I said run, goddammit! You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the Shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof deck. Rice crackers? Oh. The hell is... Oh. Ah. Give me one here. Okay. Yeah, that would say forever unfinished.
Before she could say another word, she just clouded upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that she was seeing convinced that what she was seeing could not be possible. You know what could be happening that could be getting me lightheaded? I'm inhaling and not exhaling all the air. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands, which had been in hers just moments before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Which Romano? Oh, yeah. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other. Faster, faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolved into the smoke. Into the smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppeteer. Arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged its shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her eyes.
Ears.
Ears! Is that blood? I think it is. Like I'm bleeding to death. No. Can't die. Grandma told me to live. Come up here. Oh, that feels good. Okay. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames. All of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation, repeated over and over again. Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it! Kill it, 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 kill it! Kill it now! As a spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die. Ooh, that got me lightheaded. Woo! Give me a moment here.
Hey.
That's a very passionate moment there.
Yeah, and there's a very smartly timed hydrate.
Yeah. My canteen over there? Give me my canteen. I need the water.
Where's your canteen?
It's by the bed. Can somebody grab that, please? Doing my best to continue here. Yes. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer.
Oh, hey, gameplay.
Yeah. Take a moment to breathe, yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot it actually gives you the weapon that you had for the Shadow Lord fight.
Yeah. Knock, knock, open the door! It's CMX running up on the floor!
Goddamn Krogan looking ass chin.
Shepherd babies, oh my god! Gotta remember how to play for a second here.
Yeah. Thankfully you have like basically new game plus levels against something you were meant to fight at the beginning of side B, so
you know what I could be doing that probably would make this a lot quicker?
Dark Lance.
Dark Lightning. No, I'm gonna actually switch to heavy.
Yeah, there you go. We have to get this thing to level 4 before we finish.
That's gonna be off stream because this thing is gonna be a bitch to do.
Yeah. You gotta get the fucking memory alloy for it, but it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be so worth it.
I don't think the game anticipated that.
No, it didn't, unfortunately.
It was like,
He was just punch drunk, that's what it was.
Yep. Grab you by the neck, boy. Squeeze. Squeeze.
Just tells you he's making damn sure this thing is dead for good this time.
Well, it's not the suffocation that killed it. It's the severing of the spine.
Does it even have a spine in that state?
I mean, technically it probably does.
Does it even have bones?
Something snapped.
I mean, we already know the deal with Shades. We learned that at the end of Route A, but...
Yeah.
Do they have bones? Because they're basically human.
Boy! You want to take over this one?
Yes. Gently. Weakly. Softly. The Shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow out one final roar. Couldn't kill it.
Also, I set a standard, so if there's any shouting, you're gonna have to go full fucking Ramses on us.
Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration, I kept thinking that said consternation, did she realize her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of an arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch.
I'm glad she has some humor in this.
Ha! Cried a sudden voice in the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya?
Actually, hold on. Let me voice that.
No. I want to do this.
Oh, I was gonna voice it in a very particular way that would make more sense later on, but sure.
Well, you had it coming.
There you go.
Go to hell, Demo. She thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck your eyes out and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice.
Oh no, this is the one that was. Oh no, wait, this is, yeah, keep going.
I told you before stream, if it's who you're thinking of, I called dibs.
Oh, fuck. Okay, fine.
Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No. Stop. Don't want to live forever. I want to die right now. Right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw something else. Or someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No, don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now! She looks just like you! Ah-cha-cha-cha-cha! I look like that? Oh god. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she had let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you just get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me!
I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually glad you took dibs on that, because you're actually fucking killing her right now.
Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes! They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh god, you are the best! Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upwards. Feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine! You're ready to give up. Ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body! Come on, give it to me! Give it to me! I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face and crept up past her nose and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, doesn't it? asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies.
God fucking damn, I forgot about that.
Now, give me that body. Come on, give me the body, and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face. She managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing into her cloud of smoke. Ow, what the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal! I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger, burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood, then go out there and... Shut up! Shut up and get the hell out of my body! Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have the body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those bullies of yours in the Eyrie would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl! You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a long, loud wail that seemed to go on without end.
For the record, for those who thought Nier Automata had some fucked up moments, this is genuinely one of the most fucked up ones that's in the game.
We'll go into what's not in the game later.
Yeah, ooh. It's something we actually can't read on Twitch, but we can talk about.
Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now.
You have to attend your timeshare in Aspen.
Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, heard the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, well, we'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you want to kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some kind of killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet. Power of the shade coursing through her. That's one of my favorite goddamn lines, and I hope I did it justice.
You did it so fucking good. You fucking have that weird slightly off kilter tone to it.
The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me, we could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, murmured Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go! Oh, sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now, get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyran. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So, keep on killing, sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the Eyrie arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive.
Ooh, yeah.
Stay alive.
I think I'm gonna grab my other ice cream after that.
You gotta come back to us.
I feel like the Ramses screaming sort of prepared me for what's to come, because my throat does not feel nearly as bad as I thought it would from doing Tyran's fucking hyena cackle.
Oh, hey.
I genuinely feel slightly lightheaded after that, but also weirdly proud.
Also, for those who, actually no, we'll get to hear it pretty soon, won't we?
We'll hear him as soon as we move on through the story.
Yeah. but he has a very particular voice that I was gonna replicate.
Emil.
I feel like I did a good job striking a middle ground between doing that and just embracing what my own cadence is.
Yeah.
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Some of these scenes are gonna be repeats, by the way. But
Yeah.
we'll bring up when differences actually start.
And you'll definitely notice. Also,
back.
there's scenes that are in this particular release of the game that weren't in the original that start appearing on the other loops.
Ooh.
So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Once again, I will forever miss the wow, you look like shit. That was like my favorite line from her on this was, man, you look like shit.
It just comes right out of nowhere, but considering how fucking Papa Nier changes in his time skip, it feels so fitting.
Yeah, because I do believe during the we're gonna resume the scene here in a bit, but during the time skip on Papa Nier, I believe he full on loses an eye.
He loses an eye, and based on how much it covers, maybe part of his face.
Yeah, like the dude's been through legit hell.
Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
Suddenly, this scene takes on a whole lot more after having that context, huh?
Yeah.
No, it's great. Thank you.
And suddenly, her particular attire makes a little more sense, doesn't it?
Waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging.
There are
kindness.
some other explanations as well, but we'll get into that
Our
in a bit.
reunion was a happy one. We let it
Since
wash
most of this
over
is
us
just like
rain.
repeat scenes, I'm gonna get up and get that ice cream.
Yeah,
'cause-
go ahead and get that ice cream out.
Yeah,
That
I
is-
earned it for doing
Devil and
cackling
Coppola had
weird
to fill
slime
it
ball
with
energy.
Yeah.
It helps that I've been playing Neo Tui as well, and Xander Mobus strikes that to a fucking T
can't
in
be
first
serious.
performances. Oh.
Yeah. So I've heard.
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry.
Once again, being reminded
I'm sorry
that,
you have
you
to bear the
know,
brunt of that.
everybody's feeling terror.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
And now, I do believe we got control back at this point.
I didn't
Nope.
get much sleep that
No.
night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila.
Also, mute me for a second, 'cause
For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end.
I got a nice scheme
They
sample.
said and did what they
I might
did
grab mine
for
here
the
in a
sake
bit.
of the village.
We're absolutely going to have a break after this cutscene, by the way.
Yeah.
Also, wow, that is loud.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Huh.
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad.
I mean, you can blame them. You're not just as bad. Well, actually, no.
Because I never once
Considering what we
stopped to
know
think
of
about
what
Kaine
context
and
we know
Emil's
from Route 8, you're
situation.
actually worse.
Yeah. Took the whole world. Now we have new scenes.
This was not in the original. We now get extra cutscenes showing the...
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil.
just elaborating more on their relationship.
Yep. I'm also going to do a mute for this.
Yeah.
But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are weird. I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Gonna pour some warm water on your body.
Fuck, that is unfairly adorable.
It is.
Fucking, I forgot that Yoda
Sleep
journal
well.
existed. God damn it.
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale.
We got this
Don't
again.
be so hard.
But now it
on
has a
yourself,
different
lad.
context in this version.
Mm-hmm.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Now we could do that, but before we do, let's step out and first of all, let's step out and say, ugh.
That golden moonflower seed?
No, let's say it first.
What might that be?
Oh,
It's Mom's diary.
This unlocks when you beat, when you get the first ending in this version of the game. This
I've
was
not heard you
DLC in the
speak much
original.
about your mother.
okay, fair enough. Oh, we're
She
actually
got
about
the
to do
black
this.
scroll and died when I was little.
In the English release where it was just Papa Nier, this was his wife, so it's semi-consistent in that regard.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right.
It's up to a very
can
interesting
barely remember her
headcanon I've
face
seen a couple
anymore.
people explore, which is the idea of, like, what would the story be like if technically Papa Nier and Brother Nier existed in the same universe?
That'd be
This is the only
fascinating.
thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
We're gonna have to back out of that, aren't we?
Hold on. Oh, it saves before you go in here. Never mind then.
Oh, good.
Also, be real quiet for a moment.
Say there. Can you not hear me? Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Yeah! If you ever wanted to see what Papa Nier looks like,
Here you go. He's been fully remodeled for this game, and they even got back Jameson Price to do the English voice acting.
Yep. Oh, they fixed his model too.
He doesn't look nearly as much like someone took a fucking cinder block to his face, does he?
Yeah, he actually looks a lot like just an older man. All right, well, let's fucking do this.
He genuinely looks like an older version of the protagonist as he is presently, of Brother Nier.
Yeah.
So this DLC was basically just a series of challenge rooms that you could do at any time. And there are some things that genuinely make it worth doing, more specifically in the last part.
Oh, they play the remix music!
Yeah, each area has remixes, and the loading screens are those little blurbs that give opaque references to what may be background lore.
I am using light for these assholes.
Oh, come on. You're playing Pop... Oh, well, actually. But just use magic. But if you're gonna play Pop in here, just go all two-handed swords all day. If you can help it, at least.
By the way, so this album is... Or the album that these tracks are on is a bit of a pain in the ass to get a hold...
What?
Are we still on? Are we still live?
Test, 1, 2.
I just had Steam suddenly kick us to... I think we're still live.
Hmm.
Can I get a response in the chat to confirm if we're still live? A little worried suddenly.
I'm hoping it's not just Steam. Or I'm hoping it is just Steam.
Yeah, same here. I'm double checking on my end. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, we're still good. It's just for whatever reason, I guess Steam decided to Oh. Fascinating. Doesn't say we're dropping any frames or anything.
The cutout might have even just been the pop-up.
Yeah.
So I think we're good.
Okay.
But yeah, most of these maps are literally just us going through previous areas that we've explored already with some slight alterations, such as these weirdly garish color filters that, yes, were present in the original. In fact, I think the saturation was even worse in those.
Oh god, was it?
They at least made it tolerable, air quotes, in this version.
Yeah, it's still fucking rough as shit.
Yeah, it is. I'm still not much of a fan of it. I don't get why they did this, but they did. At least we get this very inspired, like, the fucking dance party remix of Emil's theme.
I highly recommend, it's on Spotify, checking out the Grimoire Noir album, as well as the special remixes album, which has a very ornate Emil's face on it.
Yeah, what's this album this is from called again? 15 Nightmares and Reincarnation or something like that?
No, I believe this one is explicitly from the Grimoire Noir album.
Huh.
It literally just has Grimoire Noir's face on it.
Yeah, I remember that.
The one you're thinking of is Grimoire Rubrum, which is the unreleased tracks, which have nothing to do with this one.
All right.
We may hear those tracks in this now, actually.
I don't know.
Because Rubrum is just
Oh, and by the way, you have this DMC-ass remix of Bluebird. That ends in like 5 seconds.
The slowdown is not because it's disconnecting and reconnecting constantly. That's actually the game slowing it down.
And you get some healing items after clearing each map, so if you use any, hey.
Yep. A black scroll, a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. Swords clash through the fates of...
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what was causing the weird loading.
No, I mean, look at the fucking shadows caused by this light filter.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. It's loading this filter in.
Oh god.
It's not great.
Yeah, what was that other game I remember that had a filter that was like just as bad piss yellow? Was it like Rage or something?
Literally every game from the mid-2010s.
Yeah, but I mean like specifically like one of those goddamn
Rage.
forgettable first-person shooters.
It was Rage. It wasn't forgettable. It was just really...
It came out during that weird period of id where it felt like most of their games were tech demos.
It came out during a time when everyone was already sick of piss filters.
And yet people were still putting them in. I mean, look at fucking Fallout 3. Well, that wasn't a piss filter, that was a vom filter.
Look at fucking Deus Ex.
Oh, yeah. How...
The king of piss filters.
Oh, my God.
So much to the point that people were certain streamers and YouTubers were making jokes about how Adam Jensen was wearing Gunnars the entire time. Oh, I may actually have to put mine on him with this. This is not great.
No, it isn't. I had to fucking endure all of this in one go. Soldiers of Salt came calling forth white death. They are legion.
Swords clash on the battlefield of fates.
Oh, look at this fucking 90s JRPG-ass quote-unquote night filter. Remember that era of gaming where they couldn't actually do very elegant lighting engines, so instead they just put a color filter over everything?
I think we're over-leveled for this.
They get harder sequentially.
Okay.
This is basically group 1 of 3. So they do get harder as they go on. They might also be level scaled, I'm not entirely sure.
They're definitely not level scaled. I'm like slapping these guys once.
I know that it's tied to your system data, meaning that if you started a whole fresh new game, even as little baby brother Nier, you could still do these like out the gate because it's, again, system data.
Right.
So if it's not level scaled, there's a way for you to tell. Just play all the way up to you finally
God,
get
they keep
fight.
disappearing and reappearing.
Yeah, it's not great. You could probably stun them out with Dark Lance and then just get them on OTG.
They're all fucking...
Or do that. God, at least it's not fucking Minami Moto from The World Ends With You, speaking of that, where he literally reads your inputs to determine how to dodge, so you have to, like, fire projectiles and shit just in front of him. Because his teleportation is actually tied to your cursor moving over.
Oh yeah, there's a dodge attack that's actually really fucking good.
Yeah, it's almost like this game has good combat now.
I can't imagine doing... Oh.
Use a couple medical herbs. Remember, you get more for completing these.
Yeah, we have a fuck ton already.
Actually, I think you didn't even heal during that whole Shadow Lord fight, so yeah, we have a bunch left over.
Yeah, no, we, like... The Shadow Lord fight was done and over with before we could even blink.
Yeah, you fucking killed that for your first run.
Hey! We actually got the thing we wanted out of here. Fool's Embrace.
Sorry, I pooped. But yeah, each time you complete the third rung of each tier, you get a unique weapon, and they are hilariously overpowered because this was originally DLC.
We're just gonna do all three, just start to finish.
Yeah.
If we can pull it off.
I believe
that camera pull was not great. Oh, they're starting to get strong. Go ahead.
Yep. Even though the game counts them towards your weapon completion internally, I believe in order to make the game more accurate to the original release, you do not need this trio of weapons known as the Fool's Set in order to unlock the last ending, which requires you to have all weapons. Those are exempt because they were originally DLC.
Do we have the quota for that already?
No. There's at least one. There's 2 other weapons I can think of that we're missing, and they're both tied to side quests.
Oh, we get alternate fucking...
We get alternate versions of some existing shades that have different armor and shit.
Well, this feels like alternate Gretel, I believe?
No, this is an alternate version of one of the blade arm shades.
Oh my god. This boy's got some meat on him.
Yeah, he does. Thankfully, armor breaks.
Right, again, right as I was doing it.
Yep. No wonder he's so tough. He's one of the few big shades we've met who knows how to guard.
Right.
All the other ones just stand there gormlessly flailing their arms. No, this one's actually trying. Next thing you know, he's going to learn how to do Tatsu inputs.
He's fucking getting me. I may have to magic this guy. Yeah, I may have to magic him.
Yep, when in doubt. There you go. There you go.
Oh! If I get too far, he does that.
Yeah, don't get greedy. You're getting greedy. Thankfully, he's not doing a ton of damage.
Oh, I'm gonna get greedy. I'm gonna get greedy.
Hey, after finally fishing for that raw level 3, it paid off.
Been building me to this entire time, boy. Refuse to be buried.
Skull! One.
I can't believe that that's an actual Guilty Gear Stripe mod that he made.
I can't believe he's so dedicated to that fucking joke that he actually did that as like a sort of pseudo 5-year anniversary or 6-year anniversary.
Yeah, he's been at that joke for a while.
It's one of the few good things that remained from like that era of SA. Because it's just that irreverent fucking bullshit that gets stuck in people's minds.
That's 2 medical herbs.
Yep.
So I'm gonna grab them both.
2 of them. Also, this is a complete... Yep.
Aww.
Yeah, we don't get dialogue for that, unfortunately. But yeah, this area is complete... This area is completely new to...
I'm used to bad jumping.
This area is completely unique to this to these DLC maps. So much so...
Keep going, just don't stop. Just keep going.
So much so that someone that I know had a running theory that this might actually be tied to an area they wanted to do for Facade because you don't get like an extra dungeon or anything there. So
oh yeah, no, these are definitely cut rooms.
yeah, this definitely feels like a cut room for a dungeon they wanted to have you go through inside B, but didn't have time to finish it.
Like that bladed shade was definitely they wanted to have that instead of what they gave us just before actually going into Shadow Lord.
Man, these things are dropping a lot of fucking herbs, huh?
I mean, they probably expect, is that continue or I need to go this way? I think I need to go this way. No, I don't need to go this way.
Real fake doors. You just need to keep going right. It's a side scroll.
I'm glad they had the courtesy of actually putting a small micro barrier to keep you from running off the edge. Games journalists, take note. There's micro barriers on everything. I could have fucking dark gluttonied this shit, but I'm not going to.
No, you're not. You're actually not. You're gonna do that, though. Yeah, there you go. That's a real man's magic.
See, what sucks is there's so much that it was not making it to him. Fuck this.
Yeah, there you go. I love that with the small shades, sometimes you don't even get the proper death animation. They just fly off so fast, you just get that little puff of smoke, like,
just...
It's fucking great. It's like the only thing that's missing is like a little pair of spectral shoes that's still sitting there.
Because I have the high ground, Anakin!
For some reason, this is giving me Mortal Kombat Sub-Zero Adventures vibes.
Get the fucking,
get the
Jack's grappling gif.
Get the fucking falling Sub-Zero.
The moon grappling.
Yeah.
As I hit the sand, the Sub-Zero falling as well. Oh, there's the boss. Oh, this asshole.
Oh, God.
I'm actually gonna use this.
That attack is actually way more deadly in fucking close quarters, isn't it?
Oh.
Ah.
Almost.
Yeah, thankfully he's not doing too much damage.
No, this dude's a fucking joke. I think that's our 3rd one?
4th.
No, I mean, like, yeah, okay.
Oh, no, that was the last one.
Kabuki, are you serious?
Remember, those were DLC in the original.
I know, but, like, damn.
You want to hear something mildly disappointing?
What's up?
They didn't remaster Papa Nier's outfits for those either, so he doesn't get alternate costumes.
2 doors.
Yeah, each time you unlock a new area, each time you clear one of these, the next one unlocks.
So this one is the next one, I believe.
Yeah. This is the next set of challenge rooms.
Okay. No, I'm actually gonna save.
Actually, don't worry about that, because if you die here, you don't get a game over. You just get booted back to Brother Nier.
Oh, neat. Okay.
And you keep everything that you gather in here as well.
Faye and Weissy are always together. It's what happens when we play on SSD. We don't have time to read the load screens. Mm-hmm. Oh, this bitch again.
Oh.
Just changed rules on me, didn't it? Oh! No, it's rules as he strikes.
Oh, that's fucked.
That is fucked. Fortunately, that can be handled really fucking quick.
Because I was gonna say, did you just fucking trip that out? Black and white, 13 pack. The vessel's forms across time.
Hopefully we don't have any more roll rooms.
No, but you know what we do have? Corridor.
Robots! Oh, these are shits.
I'm a little upset that we completed that challenge room before I could make my joke, which was, I see we finally found the Guy Savage color filter.
God, these... I really felt like I should have been using at least some level of counter magic for that. Not gonna necessarily say Dark Gluttony.
Just say it's just say it's the Ludo narrative, because you're playing Papa Nier. He doesn't know anything better than just smashing shit with a rock.
Yeah.
You think he's the guy you go to when you have fucking computer problems and you need to reboot and update your drivers? No. He's gonna fucking take that thing and just use it to smash into your skull open.
He's the old dude that insults the workers that work at overnights and says some dumb monkey was on the overnight shift, pissed in the coolant filter today.
What he means is that they actually literally brought over a chimpanzee and he's the overseer.
Oh shit.
Actually, you know what kind of dad Papa Nier would be? He would be the kind of person who calls literally every Nintendo handheld a Game Boy.
Yeah. That handles him.
He'd probably even call the Switch a fucking Game Boy.
I know people who are already calling a Switch a Game Boy, and it really upsets me.
Yep. Yep.
Because it's like...
Seems we have been shut in.
Alright, you're dead. You're dead. You're dead. And you're dead. Got more? Yep. Oh, wait, no, those are,
Those you have to pop with weapons, weapon strikes.
Or just shoot through them.
Oh! Yeah. Almost like you could do it anyway without Dark Gluttony. Oh!
Oh! I wasn't paying attention to my health.
Well, we get to see what happens when you die.
Yep. Save.
Yep. It just saves how far you made it through and just shunts you back.
Okay. One moment.
My word.
All right, I'm gonna do a quick BRB. I gotta use the restroom.
Yep. Like 7 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, I'm good. Right.
That's fine. Okay, sorry, I forgot to put the BRB tag up because I didn't think I'd be gone for too long.
Hey.
Also, here in Washington, we're having another heat wave, and outside of this room, it's hot as fuck.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
Yes, thank you.
I know what you mean.
Yep.
That happens to
Hold
me
on.
whenever I read it.
back in and try to do it all the way from the...
Yeah.
The world of the recycled vessel.
Yeah, that's another reason why I think some of this is recycled areas, because they literally call it World of the Recycled Vessel, which feels like the sort of thing Taro would do.
He would just be very on the nose about the fact that it's a repurposed section of the map.
Thankfully, it saves our system data for these, which means that if you wind up eating shit, you can just always go back and try again from the beginning of the last tour you did instead of starting over.
Mm-hmm.
The apocalypse divided the world in two. One not knows what is day between night.
The epic war between which filter is the best for using social media continues to this day.
The Flickr filter.
Did you see the new Twitter font, by the way?
No, did they change fucking fonts?
They changed the font again. It is slightly worse. Apparently, a lot of people are not happy about it.
Oh, I got penalized.
And now you have to do this all over.
No, up to a certain mile point.
Okay. So, the rule is now, no available.
There
no
we go.
Jumping.
But I can dodge now.
You can dodge and you can use that. Protected turtle, no guarding.
Which I'm not doing anyways.
No.
I do like that it puts a milestone at the roll change instead of beginning of the whole fight.
Yeah, that's definitely a nice thing.
Woo! My 5 medical herbs! Half of them went to waste.
Black and white, 13 packs.
The vessel's forms waver as they cross time and space.
So, literally every single one of those have been like the most Soul Calibur bullshit ever.
Swords clash on the battlefield of fate. One knows not who will win. However, the battle shall proceed.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they've been one up by mankind cannot reflect, mankind's, reflected on themselves, but instead they blame the beast. Fuck, I botched it. Just standing in the fucking corner staring at you like, well,
He's just like, yeah, that's gonna happen now.
It's my time. I had a good run.
Yeah. So I was going the right way the whole time. Nice.
And we can make those jokes more openly now that we know that shades are human souls and we've actually been murdering people this entire time. Are you dodging out? Just go in and slap his shit.
Because there's boxes over here. I don't want to get them.
Okay, fair enough. Get some free items.
Yeah, I didn't want to go through that door before. Because when I spotted the box, it's like, oh, right, there's boxes over here. There's another set I just saw. There we go. Is that a salve or a herb? Okay, that's another herb. Whoa, side path.
No, I think that's the way you're meant to go.
Golden. Oh.
Seems we have been shut in.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so that's one of the big draws with this DLC is that there's areas where you can actually gather materials. It's the third door especially you want to go through for that.
So yeah, there's I looked up a little bit about Dark Gluttony actually. Yeah, it's not great, but if you can manage to do like a genuine like, yeah, it's not great, but the reason why it's not great is not why you think it is.
Go on.
So its entire situation
Seems we have been shut in.
is the reason why it sucks is because the scale is fucked. It's not, it's like really weird. Like a bunch of, it takes a lot, but once you finally get it, you can actually kill most bosses in the game in one hit.
Yeah, but how many circumstances are you going to be sitting there and waiting versus just going in and slapping their shit in where it's going to be just as much of a time investment?
Depending on the, there's only like 2 bosses that apparently, like, for the record, you physically cannot get the most powerful form of Dark Gluttony going. There's only 2 bosses in the game that are like that. But you gotta have like a lot of words that do magic use reduction and a bunch of other shit. Like it's good after you have the perfect setup, which is kind of the problem with Dark Gluttony. You require the perfect setup which one of the easiest to get perfect setups happened to be the ultimate weapon fight.
In a game that isn't really hard enough to acquire it, and given the level scaling, you're going to be much better off just using Dark Lance and rolling in to slap their shit in anyway. So it's a fucking wash at best.
Mm-hmm. But when it's seen extreme quality of bullets, I'm gonna use it unironically because that's just like the fastest clear of the room bullshit.
All right, if you say so.
No, like again, I'm even admitting, yeah, Dark Gluttony is not great. But the reason why Dark Gluttony is not great is because it's like one of the weirdest built spells in this game.
I mean, weirdest built is just a charitable way of saying forked.
It's less borked than if you also line it up, it has piercing, by the way.
Yeah, so does Dark Lance.
No, like Dark Lance actually has a diminishing piercing. Like it'll only pierce one other thing once it goes through.
No, it'll pierce through multiple targets.
That's additional lances, yes. This is easier, just go boop and then boom. But yeah, no,
Seems we have been shut in.
I'm agreeing with you. Dark Gluttony is shit, but it's a lot less shit than it used to be. You used to
because it wasn't even a laser. It was like a weird dome around you.
Yeah.
When most enemies would be firing bolts away from you.
Yeah. And also, the longer you hold it and the longer you suck in the bullets. Oh, look! Boom! That's the perfect condition, is having that. And it going into level 3. That apparently can kill every boss in the game in one hit. But you have to, like, actually get it.
Yeah, I guess. I ain't gonna pretend I still don't think it's boring as shit, because it's boring as shit.
It's not, like, the best skill if you really want a high-action game. This is literally just a counterspell. That's
no,
all
I
it
just
is.
go for shit like Dark Hand and Dark Lance.
Yeah, no, Dark Hand and Dark Lance is, like, the catch-all. It's a good, those are good spells. Like, I'm not speaking in defense of Dark Gluttony. I'm just saying it has utility. It's just its utility by design is unfortunately severely limited. They wanted to do more with it, clearly.
Yeah.
Especially within this remake where it functions almost completely different.
The song of man has been drowned out. In its place, the scream of something inhuman. Oh, this is a different version of this area, huh? Look up.
Whoa!
Yeah!
That's awesome!
Boy fucking howdy.
This bitch is literally backstepping me. Dude's like, you're not gold Lewising me.
You're getting clowned on by a fucking Roomba. How does that make you feel?
Quite bad, actually. I'm quite upset by it.
The Roomba has better fucking footsies game than you do right now. You're supposed to be a Slayer main, for fuck's sake.
I know, and I'm just like, let me backstep you, boy.
There you go.
I think these are all projectile ones. Yeah, they're all projectile ones. So I'm just gonna do, no, never mind. They started using black projectiles instead of reds. By the way, while I do call them black projectiles, they're not actually black.
They're purple.
They're referred to in the game as black projectiles, though.
What?
Yeah. That's their in-game data, but because they were so hard to appear as black, they set them as purple.
I mean, yeah, if you set them as black, they're gonna contrast with a bunch of areas in a really bad way, especially with some of the darker areas in this game.
Yeah, they were supposed to be contrasting black, but apparently, you know, through playtesting, that didn't work out too well.
Yeah, funny how that works. Oh, wow, these flying boys are weirdly tanky compared to the ones that we're used to.
Yeah, no, they're doing work. Oh, new types. Whoop. See if I can line it up perfectly.
You got like 2.
Yeah, I was trying to get them all.
You know,
I think I gotta have a
get
bigger
more of them?
beam. Probably
Fucking-
Dark Lance.
Yeah, Dark Lance
Hold
or
up.
Dark Fist.
Yeah, okay, hold up. I might have to actually use Dark Whirlwind for this.
Yeah, actually, that might not be bad either. Oh, or Dark Phantasm.
Ooh, that one would be fun to use. This is an optimal situation for that.
Yeah, because remember, it's your big AoE spell.
I think I'm fully charged. Yeah. Bip, 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 up.
Remember, Remember, the power of Phantasm is tied to your weapon, so you can get really easy damage if you switch to a heavy weapon because your weapon does not affect your attack speed with Phantasm.
Yeah. Hold up, I gotta get a bite of my ice cream sandwich before it fucking melts.
Yeah, those things melt really quickly, don't they?
That's awesome as fuck, though. Oh my god.
Yeah. Can we officially call this a liminal space?
Yeah, absolutely.
We now have the next fool's weapon.
The sky falls with the dragon. The world ends this day.
Okay, this is one of my favorites of the presumably cut maps for the sheer absurdity of it. Take a good look around once you're done eating.
I'm sorry. We probably should have went BRB for me to do this.
Nah, that's fine. This is still content in a way. Just sitting here eating a fucking ice cream sandwich while looking at the decayed ruins of a dying world. So take a look around.
Yo!
It's a fucking b-ball court on a roof. That's great.
Like a prison roof, too. Damn, look at that.
Or a school. Again, remember, this is the ruins of a Japanese city. It's probably not a prison.
No, look at this fucking barbed wire. Why would you put barbed wire on a Japanese school roof?
Because those dumb kids keep trying to climb off and throw themselves off of roofs to unlock their personas.
I hate that that was actually a thing for a good bit in Japan.
Oh, and you have these goddamn poison. I still love the idea that fucking Papa Nier came here to challenge the fucking Shades to a b-ball game, and he's ready to just chaos dunk all of them fucking next week.
I still can't believe
He's not even wearing a jersey. He just paints a jersey number on his chest because he vehemently refuses to wear shirts.
I am using Lance for this. This is a very Lance-friendly spot.
This is an extremely Lance-friendly spot because these are very unfriendly Shades.
And it pops their armor clean off if you hit them with the full power one.
Oh my god, they look skinny out of their armor, don't they?
Yes, they do. Thank you, little boys. There we go.
Also, hey, the filter isn't actually terrible over this.
Oh, it still fucking sucks, though.
It does, but it's like, hey, you have an evening sky in the skybox, so I guess it kind of works.
You see that fucking shade? That shade literally tried to tackle my ass down.
Yeah, he did. Remember, these things have a rolling charge that's unblockable. It sucks.
Dude was going in for that fucking kill.
100%.
And we gave him nothing on accident, which makes it even worse.
Worse or better?
I'm worse for them.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Because it's spent effort that they didn't get to have.
Yeah. Just like the spent effort in trying to get Papa Nier when he's got a sick three-pointer shot on him.
Oh my god, this is a new shade.
I think it's just a variation on the existing ones. It has more spikes.
Whoa! No, that's new.
Oh god, get away, get away, get away. Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say.
All right, now get him while he's on the ground. No, you could.
Oh, yeah, sorry, that's my bad.
Yeah, you could have done.
I'll get him down again.
Well, you've stripped him of basically all his fucking armor. God damn.
Boop,
His
beep,
shame
boop.
is just on display for all to see. Well, his
Putting
or
it-
her.
Woo!
And there's another one.
He was like, I got you, boy. Oh my god, look at that fucking top spin.
Yeah, no kidding. The fucking slide on it. That's like a fucking Super Saiyan
Beep,
Goku
boop,
2
bop.
MS movement. Oh, and he's got enough health this doesn't kill. That's interesting.
Woo! I'm surprised fucking Suniha Legend hasn't done a video in this area. Then again, it's probably kind of spoilery, isn't it?
It's a little bit, yeah. Because it's in the middle of the ruins that lead up to the Shadow Lord's castle.
Have you seen the one where it's a show off, but it ends in like a not show off? And Tara was like, yeah, that's about right. Oh, yeah, it's got some fucking reach. I'm just gonna lance his ass.
There you go.
But yeah, it was against the boss that we. Oh yeah, these guys just pop in after a while.
Alright, get him.
Nope.
Girl.
But yeah,
normally he has like really cool trick shot videos of like character action games.
Yeah,
Monster Hunter being
he
one
has
of them as
a few
well.
for like Monster Hunter, for Sekiro. I think he's done a couple Bloodborne ones.
He's done Bloodborne and Nier Automata, which that was one of his best ones in my opinion.
Yeah, he basically just gets it, just does anything that he can get his minutes on that's got decent action combat.
And the one for Replicant was the only one that genuinely ends in a oh fuck. Because it was against the giant shade that we see just outside of Seafront. And him doing a combo on a normal shade, and then the giant shade coming in, and the video cuts out right before the big sword smacks him in the head.
So it basically has a fucking perfectly cut shot of him like actually about to eat shit.
Yes, and it's one of the very rare situations of him doing a jokey video.
And of him like actually having a little laugh at his expense of just like, oh, fuck me.
Because that fucker can sneak up when he spawns in later. That should be it?
Nope, one more.
Oh no, we went into a new area, didn't we?
This is number 4. We have, each of these are 5 rooms.
Right. So this is the last one.
The puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. So guess what we got now? A rail shooter!
Oh, what?
Yeah!
What?
They actually manipulated the camera and they used the fucking sand skiff and facade to give you a rail
Okay,
shooter
hold
segment.
up. We actually, okay. We're gonna be turning all of our standard stuff off real quick.
Why? Remember, we have passive buffs tied to our evade and defend commands.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna put like Dark Hand on one of these too. But alright.
Just use Dark Blast the whole thing.
Oh, hello.
I think they don't even attack you. They just die instantly. So it's just straight up a fucking rail shooter.
The shooting gallery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, these shades are not attacking you and they die instantly.
It better not fucking rate me on a score.
I don't know if it does, but I can imagine if they did, they would just give you like a big scoreboard, and then it would just, no matter how well you do, it just scrolls all the way to the very bottom like that one Stanley Parable gag. Where it's like a just legit enough looking online leaderboard that it makes you think that it's real until it goes all the way to the very end and gives you like a comically low score. Also, bats! Oh, that's neat. That kind of leads your eyes all the way up there where the other shades spawn.
I missed a bat. I'm hoping it's not a situation of, oh, you missed shade, start over.
I don't think it is. I think this is literally just here to be a fun shooting gallery that they put together.
The bats I can ignore because they'll fly along. Boop, boop. I'm just gonna hold the button. There's no reason not to.
They're just standing there waiting for death. They know that they're in a Yoko Taro story and there's only one way out.
Oh, there's still one fucker left! No!
That one's going to torment you for the rest of your life now.
Where is he? Oh, this bitch!
I see black smoke. I think you got him.
Oh, hello. There's still one in the distance that I didn't get.
Oh, there's some beefy ones here, too. They're actually taking more than one hit.
This literally is making me feel like I'm playing the, yeah, I missed one. It's out of
You're also
range
missing
now.
the ones behind you.
Yeah, they just popped in. Don't mind me. This
Remember
reminds
that
me
you
of
can
the
let go
fucking...
of the. Remember that you can let go of the button and fire a ball. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
It automatically releases after you've held it down for a couple seconds, so...
Barb! Barb! Blah!
The fucking slowdown from you charging the Dark Lance was great.
Yeah, just
You know what's not great? This fucking washed out color filter that makes everything look like it's covered in moss.
Yeah, this is like kind of painful actually. Oop, hold up. Where you at? There you are. Boop.
I'm kind of surprised they didn't take the effort to like add some like fucking...
There is one that just made it past that corner and I'm so fucking mad right now.
That they didn't take the effort to put in like fucking confetti and shit in here to like just actually go all in with the carnival shooter thing.
Did I get him?
Like you hit the child shades in the head and you just hear a balloon popping followed by cheering.
Just the fucking the Halo 3 happy birthday.
Yep.
I hope this particular section is replayable. I would love to perfect this.
I think it is, but you have to play through the other rooms all over to get to it. So
Lame.
yeah,
That's fine. I'll just play Nier Reincarnation and play their own rail shooter. Oh wait.
I don't think. Actually, no. Automatic.
Taro has no love for Reincarnation. It's kind of sad.
I don't know if I would say that, but I definitely would say he knows what it's about, because I remember the quote of someone asking him how it's connected to the other games, and he just says outright, it's connected in the sense that it allows Square Enix to make money.
Taro does not give a fuck, and I am so happy. Okay, I think that's it, unless it's gonna make me go through the whole thing for that one shade way the fuck over there.
Nah, I don't think it's that cruel.
Yeah, no, Taro does not give a shit, and it's refreshing. We need more game directors that are like, yeah, you're gonna make money. The company's doing this to make money. Samurai.
On the other hand, he was also really into the idea of like when they read. Oh, those are full heals. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
And you get those every time you clear this, so that's not bad.
Nice.
But yeah, I remember the quote from the fucking 14-hour live stream when he sat in with the 14 devs and they read a fan question about doing more Nier collabs insofar as more items like weapon skins and stuff, and he was just like, yeah, if you guys want me to do it, I'll do it. I mean, we'd have to ask the developers, but are you sure you want to? Yeah, I'll fucking do it. If we get the okay, I'll go all in. Like, no hesitation, no oblique references, just, yeah, when we doing this? When we fucking doing this?
So there's a good chance we're gonna get it within the next few days. I'm gonna be happy to have...
Word.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a
You didn't do the
I know
third
what you
door.
mean.
Yeah, it recommended level 33, so we're gonna come back for that.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it said it is recommended you are level 33 before you go into this.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like heed its advice.
Yep.
Like the one time I'm not gonna be like, nah, fuck it, let's go. I'm actually gonna be like, no, let's actually like.
I can confirm, because even in the level 40s, there is a specific end boss in that section that will just ruin your shit.
Yeah,
It will delete whole chunks of your health bar.
But yeah, I can't wait to have Grimoire Weiss and Grimoire Noir
As
for
fucking
Summoner and Scholar weapons.
and yeah, Scholar and Summoner weapons.
What would be even better is if they turn the Ruin projectiles into like
Dark blast
that.
spells, yeah.
I would love that so fucking much. Just having those as Ruin.
Just have the fucking secondary Dark blast volley as your Ruin force.
Mm-hmm. Oh god.
Hey,
Oh,
God, you know what would be really cool, actually, if they go that far? If you equip whatever they put in
kinda
for the
thought you'd
fucking
never
Dark Knight
talk
relic,
us.
which I hope is either Beast Lord or Iron Will.
I'm hoping it's Iron Will.
And yeah, I am too. And it changes your fucking
I
Living
understand
Shadow
you're
to
doing
have
this
shade
for the
textures.
Oh, that
and
would
you
be so
don't have a
good.
choice.
pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popo?
Yeah, this is all completely new. We can
They're
probably just
next.
mash through this if you want.
Yeah, we're gonna master a lot of these.
Just fucking mash that shit like it's the cheese potatoes that we made with the shepherd's pie last night.
Again, Lockwood Malkarak Ross has the VODs up right now for this entire playthrough thus far.
The second verse is similar yet different to the first, so we're going to be kind of glossing over the stuff that's already been done.
Yeah. And also, if you watch the VODs, do bear in mind that there's going to be like a 10-minute or so opening that you can just skip right past. I'm not going to edit it because it's my Ross channel, but if I do go back and actually, now that I'm recording these as I stream, there's a good chance I am going to go back and cut these into like full-on Let's Plays.
Cut them into pieces. This is my last resort. What?
That's what I got to say about that. Yeah, what are you going to do about it? I have the power here. Oh, yeah, the library. Definitely looks familiar.
Definitely looks similar, doesn't it? That whole even looks familiar, but for a different context, huh?
Popola?
Oh,
Hey, Popola?
hello.
Oh, yeah, why were you shitty to my friends? Oh, sorry, it's just everyone in the village who's all kind to you, they're suddenly just a bunch of, xenophobic assholes now. It's like that Chrono Cross thing, but slightly less ham-fisted.
Okay, so oh god, that's a deep dig right there. You're making me want to actually stream Chrono Cross, but I know it's not that great of a game. It's a good game. It's just like it's got problems.
I said like fucking I know a fucking friend of yours who I follow on Twitter, or at least their significant other, mentioned that they're very much for how much is on it shit, but I still say that it's a good game. It might not be a good Chrono Trigger sequel, but I can respect a lot of what they tried to do.
They were definitely trying to set up for something halfway through development.
Well, I also just mean a lot of it was basically just them doing it for the fucking passion of it.
Yeah. Also, I can skip past all this dialogue, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That's why I was doing just the fucking loose summary of it, because it's just fucking, hey, yeah, stop being jerk to my friend. Anyway, I found this key. Where'd you find it? Don't ask questions. I found this key. Go to the Lost Shrine. Okay. I'm gonna get my dirty boots all over your carpet. My dirty boots.
I was hoping I could jump on her too.
You want boar shit on your carpet, Popola? This is how you get boar shit on your carpet. Fuck your carpet, Popola! Fuck your carpet!
Literally, no, just face sitting here going, just doing that.
And just staring at her, unblinking.
Just unblinking, and then... This is for Ron. Paul was like... What the fuck is a Lahan?
She's just like, man, I knew today was not the best day to eat those brownies Devila gave me.
Yeah. Man, I should not got high as fuck before he walked in. She's just here like,
The path above the entrance to the stoppage should lead to the boat landing.
Faye, please stop. Faye, it's hurting my head. Faye!
Now is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over.
No.
behind us.
The faster we can
Like,
move,
come on,
the faster we
Devila
can
spends
take
all her
them.
days hanging out in a fucking
use it as
tavern
often as
strumming a
we need.
lute. You think she doesn't have a stash? That lady 100% has a fucking Hunter S. Thompson-ass stash.
Got a whole drawer, wall to wall. She has to push it down to... Oh, we gotta go this way.
Yeah, we gotta go to the ferry.
Whole drawer, wall to wall. She has to push it down to close it. Full of fucking wacky tobacco.
She's got a bunch of stuff full of fucking spirit. She's got shit that she's never tried before. She's got whole jars with like shit that she never even knew was safe for human consumption until someone recommended it to her.
Oh yeah, I guess we did we ever address what's going on with Devil and Popola? I think we're at a point where we can do that, or should we wait a little bit longer?
You mean the fact that they're robots?
Yeah, okay. I guess we are gonna address that. Yeah, this is if you played your Automata and did the side quest,
You would already know that
yeah,
Devil
you would
and
know
Popola
that
are androids.
Yeah, you would know this by now.
This
is the incident that they mentioned.
This is the one that basically caused everyone to hate Devila and Popola models forever because I
Yep.
guess they can't catch a fucking break.
Yep.
They so can't catch a fucking break that even...
Hey,
Actually, would that be a spoiler to say that for the 14 raid?
No, let's...
That even the characters who are expressly based on them don't get a fucking break.
Yeah,
I'll
like-
just say that.
Yeah, just you can. That's the most you can say about that. Now we gotta go to fucking seafront, I believe.
We gotta go to the Lost Shrine.
Oh, we gotta go.
That's why we're directed to the ferryman. We can only
Right.
get to the Lost Shrine via the ferry.
oh there!
Yeah, just bring us to the place. Also, if you ever get in a fight with your wife and feel like curling into a little ball and eating a whole block of pepper jack cheese all by yourself, please don't do it inside of a giant, creepy, scuttled ship.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead.
Just a thought.
past
Also,
this
let me
You
know-
can do it in the shower with the water going full blast while you're listening to Zato 1's theme from Strive. That's cool. Just don't do it in the haunted ass ship.
Also, let me know when there's gonna be new dialogue.
I will.
We're probably gonna have some here in a bit, actually.
Yes, we are.
So we're gonna be glossing over. We're practically gonna be speed running this part.
Yeah, that's part of why they put the fucking speedrun trophies in here. I imagine. For getting
No, I'm
fast click times on the
thinking
bosses.
real quick.
Speaking of which, here's the new content.
Should we voice it?
I want to say no because it's technically Shade voice acting, so
Okay.
Also, even for as minor as these movements are, these are way better animations than the original.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm different.
I wonder if this specific point is why Hansel and fucking the other mobile game Taro had a hand in, Sinnoh Alice, is apparently obsessed with Gretel, and apparently has what is heavily implied to be her head in a fucking jar attached to his hip at all times.
Yeah, probably.
As like an allusion to this iteration of them.
Yeah, like just a quiet nod. Oh, right, we have the long ladders.
Thankfully, you know what? We don't have fucking Wizrobe shades harassing us while we're on the Snake Eater ladders.
Yeah.
Because what's worse than having to climb up giant ladders? Having to climb up giant ladders with floating enemies that can hit you with projectiles that knock you off the ladders.
Emil just floats up and knocks Faye off the ladder. They were doing it. I thought it was really cool. Emil!
And then it just plays the fucking Sub-Zero falling gif, but with
fucking.
But with the main character here.
Yeah. Bye. Oh, never mind. Oh, there we go. Oh,
Don't worry, Kainen will figure out. There we go. She figured out.
Did you just see that fucking teleportation going on?
Yep. I saw her running in circles, and you could just hear Tyran in her fucking heart just leaning against a proverbial wall, lighting up a cigarette, just.
Keep running, sunshine. Keep running.
All right, she's gonna figure this out eventually, ain't she? She ain't. Okay, hold on. I got something here.
She's gonna be doing it for a while.
Black fucking magic, like authentic guacamole, sunshine.
Oh yeah, this takes place in between.
I believe these are actually meant to be in between the original fight and leading up to the upcoming fight.
Yeah.
The time period is ambiguous, probably intentionally so.
Yeah.
Man, this is extra fucked up considering that that Brother Nier taking the Grimoire is implied to be part of Devil and Popolis' plans to speed up the fucking their plans. So Gretel's little heartache here was a fucking side effect of that.
Mm-hmm. We're going to be getting a lot of these scenes for every boss fight we're going to do from here on out, by the way.
And boy, howdy are the ones for the Little Mermaid boss going to be something.
Oh, I can't wait to see that.
Excited, sunshine. We finally get to bathe in blood.
And that.
Don't talk to me.
And that's what Tyran actually sounds like.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Hard to imagine that's the same voice actor as Shinji Ikari, huh?
No, I can imagine it. Because that particular actor has an insane amount of range anyways.
Oh, he does. He also voiced fucking Ring-a-Bell in Bravely Default.
Mm-hmm. Which, he ended up being one of my favorite characters for that specific game.
And then they continued the trend with Elvis.
Yup. And
Jesus
Elvis took his...
Christ.
Elvis took his place really fucking fast.
And then he just kept hauling ass into first place as the game kept going on.
He was literally styling on what Ring-a-Bell did.
Because he's like that very interesting brand of character you sometimes see in JRPGs where he doesn't necessarily develop as a character. The narrative just reveals there's far more layers than there seem to be.
Yes, but he ends up developing anyways, but for different reasons, and I'm not going to talk about it because spoilers. And that game does not pass the spoiler window of 3 years.
Yeah, not by a long shot.
Whoop, there we go. Oh, strength capsule.
But we can't carry anymore.
We already got the weapon from here, right?
You mean the Beast Lord? Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so we're good to just rush to the top.
We more or less are, yeah.
I'm literally just beating these guys up for the level.
Yeah, fair enough.
Experience point is experience point.
Yeah, fuck 'em.
They're down there.
They made the idiot decision of spawning under the stairs. They get to just sit there and wallowing in their misery. But more importantly, they get to live.
More importantly, they get to.
Oh, the camera angle made it look like you took his fucking head off. Christ.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
I need to use this a little bit more.
Get used to that fucking girth. Girthy ass fucking sword.
Just that charge attack is the. He stood up and then disappeared.
He went out like Rao and fisted the North Star.
That was kind of weird. I've never actually seen the Shades do that before. Like, you saw that he actively got up, right?
I actually kind of missed it.
Yeah, no, he just... See if it can happen again. No? Okay.
Alright, might have been a little anomaly with the fucking model posing. Oh, he's right. You can... Oh.
Hold up, I'm trying to trip it again.
Usually when you see them squirm like that is when you know you can do the down attack.
Yeah, I was trying to see if I can reproduce what just happened. If it was a bug or if it was genuinely a... You killed a shade that was a little closer to, you know, the mark that it was intended than the other shades.
Yeah, it might have been a bug by the look of things.
Think this the right way?
Oh, right, and these reset every playthrough, so you have to do these all over again.
Oh, no!
How is it that the fucking dungeon that is literally based around boxes is somehow less tedious than this one?
I don't know, man. I think I gotta grab...
I mean, I guess that at least had the payoff of, yeah, you literally fight a fucking boss made of boxes at the end, so you get your catharsis.
Oh, yeah, I have to do this first.
Yeah, move
Then
that over there,
this.
and then just push it down, and then pull this one down.
Well, I was gonna push it up and push it out of the way.
I guess that could also work.
So it's just out of the way outright, so I could do this.
Because you need so much fucking extra room. Will that work?
Yes.
Yes, it will. It still annoys me you need that much room when they push open.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, by the way.
Again, Cavia really does not fucking care for completionists.
No, they really don't.
Well, didn't. They're defunct now, but potato, potato.
Cavia's part of Square Enix at this point.
Not to... Like, you can definitely feel the difference when you play fucking Automata and you realize how many quality of life things Platinum put, while still also finding little ways to, like, nudge over and have one over on players.
And then fucking Toybox coming in going, all right, so...
Toy Logic.
Or Toy Logic, sorry, Toy Logic. Coming in and going, all right, so can we do this a little bit better? And... No, the Automata still has a lot of the good quality of life that this game lacks, but they made this game a lot better.
Yeah, it doesn't control like a weird fucking budget jank action game, which it admittedly was.
It was.
The combat's still simple, but it feels good. It feels very good. It's literally only like 2 buttons, but those buttons still do work. Oh yeah.
This road. My butthole does not cry for this.
Is this one of the ones where you can actually fuck this up so bad you have to leave and come back?
Yes.
Oh no.
There's a reason why I'm just like about it.
You could literally just open it from where you're standing.
I know.
Fucking hell.
Just even fucking worse.
Right there. Push.
Block puzzles, yay, yay, yay!
This one just makes me angry to look at because this should not be a puzzle, but it is.
It's the worst kind of puzzle. The puzzle that you really want to just throw against the wall and bully and throw into lockers and shit and scream at Doyle rules at it. Oh my god, I let go of B!
This is why I'm so glad the only blocks you had to push in Automata were the ones that opened shortcuts.
Yeah, this one's just like, here you go. You like puzzles? You like God of War? We got puzzles!
Imagine the fucking short story that could come of 2 androids getting lost in the fucking barren temple and trying to figure out how to handle the block pushing puzzles. They would just be laying curled up in a floor and replace their heads with boxes.
Oh.
Shades get dialogue now because we have Tyrion to translate.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
So the shade making process is not entirely foolproof.
Yeah.
there are actually shades that were just straight up borked in the creation process.
Mm-hmm.
And in a way, that's actually sort of what happened with Tyrion. Not only is it implied he has partially relapsed, apparently in life, he actually fucked up so bad when he was a member of the military, they decided after he was already admitted to the replicant, to Project Gestalt, to just expunge his replicant data wholesale. So he's been just lost wandering without a proper physical body, which is why he wants kinase.
Yep. We'll talk about a little bit more about Tyran here in a bit. I believe it's through the store, or do I go up the stairs?
Through the door.
Okay, making sure.
The stairs are all busted in this place. They just lead to dead ends.
I really don't commit this part of this area to my brain.
I can't blame you.
Slap. Slap. Pew, pew, pew. Also, Male is using slightly different spells in this playthrough.
Also, I'm glad I'm not the only one who noticed that when we're fighting what are the non or relapse shades, they do actually have eyes.
Yeah.
Because I remember you specifically pointed that out, and I had this little silent moment of, oh god, I'm not crazy.
No, you're...
But we are going to be after dealing with more of this bullshit.
Push boxes! I mean, I literally just could push the box, like, do this and just be done with it.
Hopefully? Yeah, you are, okay.
This one, on the other hand, this one's here to fuck with you.
Because you have to smash that crate with a down attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Because even though that door should be openable now, and you do have a gap of movement, nope. It's completely fucking stupid. Why did you program it like this?
It has like a full clear.
Wait, you just move it all the way to the... You didn't even move it down, and that still counted.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm doing that out of spite at this point.
Why?
This is not, again, I do not want to commit this place to my memory.
And remember, we have to do multiple runs to get the full context, so we're going to have to do this at least one more time.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Smack. You know, I should be watching these shades and actually watching for them standing up like that again.
Yeah, why watch them stand up when you're going to make them fall down and never get back up again?
Dude, like, was getting guard broke constantly.
Man, all those fucking parents and children. You just cleared out a whole fucking Catholic family right there.
Ah, they'll be fine.
I mean, they won't. They're literally pulp on the bottom of your shoes right about now.
They'll be fine. It actually blocked the door, by the way.
Yeah, you have to kill them all to get through. So for anyone being cheeky and thinking that now that they know shades are humans, they can do a pacifist run, get fucked.
No, there's no pacifism here. Only death.
No moral. Only demise.
You can cancel that. You can cancel that. And still get the attack in.
Yeah, you can. Even better, you can buffer with the guard button, which I remember specifically as a trick you could also do in the .hack GU games, which made great swords really fucking good for just getting easy Rengekis.
All right, he's done.
Bye-bye.
Remember when he was hard? I was literally just counter done. So I think we gotta go through one more?
Yeah,
we just gotta go through right
we
here.
gotta go through here, and then we're finally done. And then when we come back, these puzzles will be auto-solved.
Until we start our next playthrough.
Yeah.
We're starting to get closer to the... That term is finally getting used.
Well, I've been using it loosely because remember, we have the reports that explain this.
Right, but like we're actually seeing something that doesn't get listed in the reports up until this point. I do believe we actually, the ones that involve this particular line actually gets cycled into load screens when it's appropriate. Yeah.
Well, very interesting that not only do shades apparently have their own language that replicants can't understand, even the relapsed shades seem to have their own spin on it that makes it hard for even the non-relapsed shades to understand.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. For those who are paying attention, he looked in a very specific spot.
Kaine, Emil, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun.
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's
Alright,
really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
I'm delayed for that, because that's just one of my favorite lines in this
It's
game.
just such a good interact.
That's
Right, it catches on the rubble apparently, despite the fact that it clips through the pillar when you move it the correct way.
What's even funnier is watch this rubble. Watch this. You want to be upset even further?
Go for it.
Oh, they actually fixed it. You used to be able to pull it back onto the rubble,
Oh, Christ.
and that would just be it. Like, you can move it, but you would see how pointless the rubble was. More!
I specifically remember Papa Nier also having, I might have mentioned this earlier, but he specifically also had an animation where he would twist between pushing it with his back and pulling it, and he was just like, come on, you son of a bitch. Come on, you fucking son of a bitch, get over here.
Like, yeah, it was like,
It was like the
push forward.
funniest fucking thing.
It's like, That's what he was doing.
What the hell are you three doing staying up here? You want a smoke break or something?
They're on their union-sanctioned smoke breaks.
Well, we definitely know we're the baddies if they're actually giving them unions.
The Gestalt Union Busting Corporation.
That's basically what we are, because we're busting... because we're not only busting the unions, we're literally busting their skulls and bones while we're at it.
I think we already got the weapon here, so I could... Well...
Yeah, I just said we already got the weapon.
Yeah, I was just going for the items, I guess. So we're good to go.
Yep. Jumped out.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Yeah, that
Kick them aside.
that remark suddenly has a much bigger connotation.
Yeah, especially now that we know that these are not only partially relapsed gestalts, but I believe it is all but confirmed. It will be confirmed what the smaller ones specifically are.
Very soon. I believe this is the exact fight that happened, that we get that confirmation in.
Nope, another one.
Oh, it's another one. Okay. Save.
Yeah, we have the weapon. We're good to go.
Yeah, we're maxed out. We don't need to go up there, do we?
No.
Those are all pointless areas.
Those are just left over from the first time we came here as
Yeah.
little brother Nier.
Little baby Nier.
Little baby boy before he got his big murder boner.
Baby man.
Now we have further subtitles into this fight.
Mm-hmm. I'm actually gonna let that play out a little bit before I do anything.
What's going on? There's dozens of them.
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Keep in mind, these guys are burning up much faster than other shades even. Because the other ones don't burn this fast. I could literally stand here and just, ooh, he got a blow in. Give him a promotion.
Well, posthumously.
I mean,
Stick a medal on his coffin.
You're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
I think we're out of dialogue now.
Yeah, we are. So we can just start actively.
I do want to point out that they're like not going too far from Gretel's side here.
Yeah, they're actually staying relatively close unless provoked.
Yep. There's a limit on how many of those. Woo!
Oh, there's your attack gauge.
Yeah, just one swing does it with Iron Will. Heavy weapons are the best ones at breaking that.
It's almost like they may as well just be the best period as far as I'm concerned.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and it looks even better when you fucking dunk him in the cutscene.
Yeah.
You felled the beast.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, sunshine. You ain't
Ooh,
feeling bad,
that's right. That's at a Ooh.
Ain't no turning back now. You got a lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
That's right. You can't block that.
Nah, he's just gonna spin to win.
I think that's it.
Yeah, I think he made himself dizzy.
I mean, like in terms of dialogue.
Oh, yeah. Next attack gauge.
Boop. By the way, Iron Will's apparently the only weapon that does that.
Really?
Yeah, that explicitly breaks those meters in one swing.
It's almost like it's one of the best weapons in the whole game. Oh yeah, this shit again.
Yep.
You need some Robitussin?
Oh, you're kidding me.
I love that in Tyran's case, you know for a fact it's genuinely a fuck me, not again.
Oh yeah, hold up.
Yeah, let it. Actually, use a smaller weapon so that way we can get the dialogue more. Drag this out.
Oh no, it's...
Because it does actually put a damage reduction barrier on it while the dialogue is playing. See?
We're gonna leave it at that.
Arguably one of the chattiest of the new Shade bosses.
Mm-hmm.
Well, newly done Shade bosses, I should say. Rel's not new, but...
I believe it just loops, doesn't it?
No, I think it plays for a certain moment and then just ends. Yeah, it's just gone. And like I said, the damage reduction barrier is gone once he's finished.
Yeah, I mean, you still can miss that dialogue. I should have done that with Iron Will. Shower in blood. I don't think we ever get a boss like this in this, or like that in this game, but that would about to be what I'm looking to, but I'm gonna wait for that.
Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
is happening?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
Remember, we gotta use magic, or she's gonna be jumping all over the goddamn place.
It's Kaine's shade.
With no other choice, we must strike it.
Oh yeah.
Kaine! Come back!
I'm just gonna not say anything. I'm just gonna not say anything.
You were saying?
Now, pin her down.
Just not saying anything.
Please!
You already got the speedrun trophy for this. You already know how this goes. We're just gonna move on, and
Did we miss some dialogue?
no,
Okay.
we're just gonna get on with our lives. How are you doing today? Doing better than me?
Kaine!
Probably. That's not a high bar at this point.
Kaine!
Dark Gluttony wins again. Literally what I'm gonna call that clip too.
Boy.
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how
Oh, yeah.
tough it is. We're gonna get
I don't
you
have to
back.
press a button for this.
I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak and I'm sad and I'm lonely, but you make me strong. You're my friend and I need you. So don't you dare leave me.
All right. Stop crying. And... thanks. I'm all right.
Over there.
Now we get our first fragment all over again.
It's like we did it for the first time. For the fourth time.
For the 124th time.
Beats me. It's got
I
something.
think we're good on the dialogue at this point, right?
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
Just, hey, it looks really weird. What's this writing? I don't know. It looks
Hey,
like...
we should take it to Popola! Meanwhile, at Popola's office,
It's
there's a disturbance in the force.
Can you
I think this
No
is the
dialogue as
key
well?
to unlocking
No new
the
dialogue.
shadow
Okay.
pit. I
Turns
wrote
out the whole
this
reason they brought it to her is because Vice
unlock
tried to cover for the fact that despite being a tome of arcane knowledge, the one thing he doesn't know is the lost language of French.
Please.
He knows what an omelet is, but that's about it. I like that her head is actually bobbing too because it has tracking.
Popola's like, again? Oh, okay. Weiss is even getting into it. He's like, with his up and downs.
Yeah.
Because he can't jump, he's just going, I'm going to do it as well.
Bop, 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 bop.
We're going to, quote unquote, dab on this hater. Weiss, you don't need to say that.
Oh, and listen.
You realize there's going to be hell on your knees when you turn
Villagers
40,
know
right?
How much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful.
I think we're good on this one as well.
Yeah.
All her
Okay.
Bop, 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 bop.
Boom. Bam. Bibbidi bap.
And now we gotta speed through and find out what we want to do next.
Yeah, at this point we're actually open season. So I think the Forest of Myth is the only one that doesn't get any new dialogue.
The Forest of Myth is the only one that is unchanged, even in this version.
So we're just gonna go to the junk keep to have that
Popola said we
unlocked
might be
now.
able to find
Yeah.
a key fragment in the junk
So I can actually grind that out off stream.
Perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
Well, more like 1.5 brothers at this point.
I hate that we can make that joke now that we, our jokes are gonna get worse from here, for the record.
They absolutely are.
Because we can now make them.
You heard it here first. The stream dipped in quality because we were allowed to inject what passes for humor.
I wouldn't even say 1.5, because like it's more like 3/4 of a brother's weapons.
Yeah, true. 0.8 fluid ounces of a brother's weaponry.
Just the exact fluid ounces for unfiltered rage.
I was going to say brake fluid in a car, but sure, you do you, kid. As he's just standing there frothing at the mouth. And it takes him until like 3 hours after he's finally calmed down that he thinks about it, and he goes, just suddenly when he's like buying groceries or something, when he actually finally leaves his fucking hut, he just remembers that conversation, and then he suddenly just mutters out loud as he's counting out change.
No, what
fuck's a car?
No, what would be even worse is like, look, child, you need to go and get some headlight fluid. And he's like, yes, I'll get some, all right. He goes halfway through searching for it. The fuck is headlight fluid? Like, he's just halfway through taking out the entire facility of machines. Like, his other arm already gone. He's already resorted to headbutting.
He's basically just fucking cobbled together a weapon with armor-piercing rounds.
And he's just like, wait, what the fuck is headlight fluid? Like, wait, did my brother get me with this too?
Like, he's just having that brief moment of like, wait, this is a stupid excuse even for me. The fuck?
Or better yet, just turns into, wait, when did I need an excuse to go kill something?
You gonna dance around that fucking world drop, or?
Oh yeah, sorry, I missed that.
No, it's fine. It's just that was just making my brain go fucking ape shit.
Yeah, that's my bad. I'll take the fucking blow for that one.
I mean, it's literally just mind goblins. Don't fret over it.
Fucking mind goblins me too, except for that green one over there. I'm gonna let that sit.
No, we know that's a medical herb. That can go rot.
Oh fuck. Okay, well.
Yeah, because we're full up.
Slap, slap. More medical herbs.
God, you know what that reminds me of for some fucking reason? So, you know who Noah Cowell Gervais is?
Vaguely.
He's someone who does a lot of, like, long-form, narration videos where he gives his general thoughts on various video games he's played. Mostly he focuses on, like, computer games, like Planescape Torment. He's done a couple on Fallout, all sorts of things. And he decided to do a complete retrospective of the entire Resident Evil series as he experienced it in trying to play it. And it's 7 hours long.
Oh, goddamn.
Because he played every mainline game and its remake.
Also, this one's actually really depressing.
It raises questions how shade aging works. Are they just frozen in time and they don't age until they get a gestalt body?
Maybe?
Or replicant body, I should say.
So fun fact, there is a high chance that these two shades may also be related to the replicants that originally ran the shop.
Huh.
Yeah. There's no confirmation, but there's a lot of like arrows pointing in that direction.
Who are you?
I don't know if it's necessarily like fucking stand owners where shades are inherently drawn to their replicant bodies.
There's a good chance that that is actually the case. Also, we have a name now.
Khalil.
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
Oh, because they have to use a standard model. They have the shade with the weapon in his hand.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
Also fascinating that this robot understands a shade.
Well, remember, these are pre-war constructs.
Oh, yeah, no, that's valid, that's valid.
My creator is also dead. He perished.
So this seems to imply the whole reason that shades have a different language is because in the centuries that passed since replicants were around, language just drifted that much.
Yep.
$874
Jesus.
10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
The little fucking update.
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying. You will die.
So he understands the concept of eliminating intruders, but not death.
Mm-hmm.
Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil. Military defense robot P-33 will protect you. P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
You forgot that was his name, didn't you?
Yes. I'm gonna call you Beepy. Beep.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh no! The roof ceiling tile!
Look out! Huh?
Man, he just set off a Rube Goldberg effect of just an absolute shit show, didn't he?
I mean, on the bright side, it's not a fucking heavy rain situation where the child just dies from being caught.
I think technically, I think some people have actually broken down that scene and said realistically, if he did die, it would be because he was grabbed so melodramatically, he might have had his neck fucking snap.
Oh, that's even worse! And then...
I like that if you listen closely, you can actually hear just a very subdued tearing sound.
So what's even wilder about that is, how the fuck did he pull a whole ass arm off?
That's a good question. I want to say some other shit fell on his arm and already kind of like broke some bone and flesh, so it was already just sort of like, it was already just kind of like softened up enough that he could pull it off.
Well, what's even more interesting is like, for all we... I totally forgot that's a thing!
Well, that's an understatement of the century, Khalil.
Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution.
Just this unfeeling duo of, wow, that sucked. All right, bye.
One intruder has perished.
Also, there's another implication that he didn't actually pull an arm off. He pretty much guaranteed that his brother was going to die. Because he pulled half of them apart that may have already been cut up by the stuff that fell.
Ooh.
So if he
I think it's specifically the arm, because remember, his is whittled off when you see him at this point.
Right, but it's still like either the arm is torn clean the fuck off, or he pulls the rest of the torso just clean off. Because it's already been damaged and almost severed.
Which at that point he was probably gone anyway, so...
No, if he just left it there and actually lifted things up, he would have been fine and it just would have been repairs. Instead, he done goofed and took his intestines with it. That's a very graphic image.
Well, there's also the fact that they're replicants, so they can literally just be regrown in it too, according to Taro.
Well, I mean, not anymore.
At least they can, assuming their fucking shade is still alive.
Yeah.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you?
The lost arm is probably due to something else. Oh, we could also skip through this, right?
I believe it is actually stated to be due to self-harm. He actually has been self-harming himself so much that it caused him to permanently damage his arm.
We could skip through this, right?
Yes.
Okay.
What is... No, I'll just...
Just looks down and sees there's not a carpet, and he's just like, it's not the same.
Yeah, it's not the same. It's just metal. He could just sweep it away.
I recently got my hands...
All right, don't skip through this because there is a slight alteration.
Oh.
Okay, we'll address this.
You already have this weapon?
These things happen the second time around.
They're aware!
Yup!
This sword has seen better.
And Vice is just proceeding like everything's hunky-dory.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential.
This just makes me imagine it's like pathologic where they're all actors in a play.
Right?
Can you repair it?
Like, that's always one of my favorite little thought experiments. It's just the idea that after all these sad scenes, the quote-unquote actors get up from the piles of fake blood and they're just like, oh, Christ, did you have to make it look that real? Oh, my back. Sorry. You need some water? That would be actually fantastic.
Or, no, what would be even more interesting is if they're all androids from Automata and the whole thing was just a simulation.
It's a historical reenactment.
Yeah, to figure out what went wrong, and they're just like, the kind of android's just like, man, that sucked. And then like the tiny android walks out from like around the corner going, yeah, I kind of hate this scene.
I just imagine them, and then they just look at each other and go, why did humans do this all the time? They keep doing this with this one war they kept losing.
We're good on the rest of the dialogue, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It's literally just him saying, hey, go grab me a memory alloy, dingus.
Okay. Which I think we got some.
I'm gonna need
we just never came back and did it.
You got it.
By the way, what can I help you with?
Well, we can strengthen weapons while
Yeah,
we're
that's
here.
what I was gonna do. See what we got. Fool's Lament.
That's
my god, the stat jump on that bitch.
Yeah.
Damascus Steel!
Remember, these were DLC weapons. They have stats to match.
Do we have anything that needs Damascus Steel?
I believe it is exclusively the Fool's line of weapons that uses Damascus.
Neat.
And only Damascus.
Only Damascus. I'll do this one. Oh!
And that's what it looks like, by the way.
That's kind of cool.
All of them are themed after the Red Dragon Angelus from Drakengard.
Ah, also, Beast Lord. No, we're not even gonna use that. Well, we can't even enhance Iron Will. We need Rusted Clumps and Memory Alloy.
Rusted Clumps you can only get from fishing in the desert. That's another reason why I wanted us to do the early Fisherman's Gambit quests.
Any light weapons we need to explicitly upgrade? We don't need to like max these out to get the final ending, right?
No, we just need to collect them all.
Okay.
So that's why I said just find the weapons you like and focus on that. Especially since there is a quest that's going to ask us to collect 30 iron ore.
Oh, yeah, then I'll just do Axe of Beheading! Oh, I forgot how cool that actually looks.
Yeah, actually. Looks like a fucking... Looks like something you would see from a PS2 game in a good way.
Yeah, like... No, not even. Kingsfield. Like something you see in Kingsfield.
I never played Kingsfield, remember?
Oh, it's Proto Dark Souls, more or less.
I know that much. I just never played it. Because remember, I've never touched the FromSoft game.
If it wasn't for the fact that us playing Kingsfield would be like probably even longer than our Xenogears playthrough.
Jesus, really?
Yeah. I would like put that down in the document for games we gotta play. But no. we might do a quick look at some point because oh boy is it archaic.
Oh.
It's fucking dated.
Oh no, 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 no. Like how dated are we talking here?
Dark Soul or Demon Souls feels like an upgrade, and we're not talking about the remaster.
Oh.
Mouse. 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 They never do anything with this, do they?
No, they don't, weirdly. You would think they would set this up as like an alternate fast travel points for getting through the junk heap. Honestly, it would have been neat if they could have gone actually a little further with this and made it more like a proper fucking like a big sprawling complex, like a dungeon, like make it a shout out to dungeon crawler RPGs.
Or make it a shout out to fucking Donkey Kong.
Area for the sake of the business.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Just have crocodile shaped shades. Yeah, that's happened last time we done that with. That's always that ladder that we get caught on. No, we gotta go.
I mean, wolf shades exist, so why wouldn't crocodile shades exist?
Well, I mean, like Donkey Kong style crocodile shades. B2.
Put it out there for all the boomers who pretend that Donkey Kong 64 is still a good game.
God, Donkey Kong 64 was the whole reason why we don't have collectathon games anymore.
Yeah, it sure is.
That was like, hey, you like collectathons, right? Let's make it a really big collectathon. Especially that really weird ending where Chunky Kong just takes a rocket into space and sacrifices himself to save the world. That's a weird ending.
Shout out to all the people who are obsessed with platformers yet love to remind people every 10 seconds how much they despise JRPGs and forget that platformers back in the 90s were the then fad at the time, like open world games and battle royale games became today.
Boy, howdy, our battle royale games.
Remember Gex? I do, and I regret every moment of it.
I wish I didn't remember Gex. What are you talking about? Hey, what if we made a game that was 100% one-liners?
Yeah.
That's a good idea, right?
Spyro was pretty okay.
Actually, Spyro was pretty decent.
It didn't really get all that great until like the third game, and then it went downhill from there.
The Reignited trilogy actually fixed a lot of the problems with the first two games.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, like if it wasn't for the fact that there's a really bad company attached to them,
yeah,
I would be
boop. Yeah, that's how I feel too.
I would actually buy them, but I'd probably buy it on PC just so I can we could play a modded version of the game explicitly.
Shame those Crash Bandicoot remakes are tied to Activision Blizzard in this day and age.
The only reason I would ever buy those is because I want Toys for Bob to continue to make games and not be locked in Call of Duty hell.
Yep. Just got thrown down there with the Vicarious Visions, apparently.
Yep.
Which feels like an early sign of the fact that something was already going wrong inside that fucking company. Like, they knew shit was going to get fucked, so they needed to focus on the bottom line.
Yeah. Oh. We're so fucking, like, over-leveled for this that we're just...
Yeah, they don't do the same thing Automata does where they bump the enemy levels up.
Yeah. I believe this is one of the first memory alloy rooms.
No.
Oh, this is just a kill room.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, look on the bright side. It's still got one of the best fucking tracks in this whole sound.
Oh yeah, no, it got made better with the fucking
It got made
remaster.
Much better for how many little tweaks are into it. Like, this is one of the few things that actually dulls the pain, where you can go through this place 27 fucking times to get all the memory alloy, because you do actually try to get as many weapons fully upgraded as possible, because you're just you're just like that, I guess. You have nothing better to do with your life.
Well, there's only like 3 weapons I want to max out, and I don't remember which ones they were.
I know one of them is Iron Will, and the other ones are not Iron Will.
You're obligating me to max out Iron Will.
I am. Not to mention, that's one of the few weapons that has technically appeared in all of the Drake and Nier games. So it's got a little bit of a legacy.
Yeah, it's also a really good weapon, which I'll just...
It has traditionally been a really good weapon.
It's also got really good animation cancel. That's right. They're invulnerable until they're out of that pod.
Yeah, it's kind of funky.
Oh, I don't even have to stay in here. I just leave the room.
Yeah, you'll know it's one of the rooms that spawns the P-33 robot when it has the giant groove in the middle. They tend to be rather large because the... Oh, these assholes. Okay.
Yeah, you were like, who?
Yeah, I was like, okay, I see health bars, but where?
I think there's a couple more items. Yeah, let's say there's one more item. I believe those items specifically don't despawn.
Nah, we need all those HDMI cables to apparently upgrade our murder stick somehow.
Murder stick. Oh, I was hoping I would fall into it.
I was too.
That would have been an amazing... I would have been like, whoop! Fucking dunk that shit in. We need to get a bomb at some point. There we go. Ooh. Got a peek behind the curtain there, wizard.
A little bit there. You got to see what the wizard was hiding under his giant blue robe.
And it was a very hot mechanical penis. What?
I was just going to say boxer shorts. Why did you have to go there? What is wrong with you?
Steamy! The game's punishing me. Is there any reason why we can push these blocks?
You can't push them, actually.
But you can.
Well, I'm saying you can't push them in the holes.
Oh, lame.
Yeah, I was hoping there would be a little secret, like if you push them in the holes, they spit out materials.
Or they just go pow. Like, even just a slightest bit of acknowledgement that you did it would be nice.
Yeah, something like that, but nah.
Ooh, fluorite.
Amber.
Oh, amber, even better.
Yeah, all of these give rare materials that can be, rare minerals that can be used for weapon upgrades, so you don't have to fish for them in the field. So if you don't want to just keep doing laps through the Barren Temple for fluorite, you can just come here while you're already doing material grinding anyway.
We're already good on the fluorite, so it's not like we need more. I think we have the maximum required for the weapons that we want.
I know that RPG Site has a spreadsheet that gives you a breakdown of how many materials you need if you want to max out every weapon.
Extra life too, I believe. Which Extra Life, like, I really wish they would, like, I'm saying like too much. I really wish they would.
Well, you're from California. It comes as natural.
I'm from Texas.
But you lived in California.
No, I haven't.
Wait, you haven't?
I visited California, but I didn't live in California.
Weird. I thought you said you did.
No, that was
I'm
somebody
probably
else.
thinking of someone else I know, yeah.
You're definitely thinking of someone else. I have never lived in California, and I never will.
Fair enough.
No offense to anybody who lives in California, but, like, that state fucking sucks.
Our buddy Mims lives there.
I thought he lived in Oregon.
No, he lives in California.
Huh. God, that explains his depression. That's not a good place to be if you have depression. I'm not, like, mocking him, but, like...
Where is a good place to be if you have depression?
California is, like, the last state you'd want to be at for mental health. Because, like, they are very anti-taking care of yourself.
Jesus.
Yeah. There's a reason why I don't live in California.
I mean, I just don't live there because Silicon Valley is there, where people keep trying to pass off what pre-existing notions as inventing it, but making it dumber and more expensive.
You mean where we live already?
I mean, yeah, but even worse.
We're getting... this city is fucking getting there.
It sure
They're making it
is.
their fucking goal to be Silicon Valley 2.0. Even though fucking Redmond already has that title. They're like the last person to the race on a race that nobody was actually participating in.
Yeah, like
What's gonna be Silicon Valley 2? Redmond.
Like racing to get any percent no job stone run of Void Arc.
Also, yeah, no, I've heard Arizona's pretty bad too. Like a lot of West Coast states are pretty fucking bad about mental health. Oh, I thought that was an enemy. I mean, I was like, oh fuck.
Yeah, no, you can definitely tell why they recolored Kaine's fucking attacks because of that. Because they used to just be the same color as the shades.
Yeah. Oh, there he is.
There's the boy.
Birthday boy. After I pick up all
More
the
like,
items.
Birthday boy because he's a P22 or something.
P33, the birthday boy.
That means his name is P.
that happened so quickly. I thought that was gonna be longer.
No, you're just that powerful compared to.
Oh, we got 2 memory alloy.
Hey,
What are the odds?
That probably means we can upgrade Iron Will again once we come back here.
I'm tempted to say, hey, let's go ahead and dip out and upgrade it right now.
Actually, no, because we need those fucking rusted clumps.
Oh, that door
have to,
stays locked.
Which
right.
means we have to grab the mine and do it this way. Okay. This ain't serious, Sam.
You know, are you good at first-person shooters? Would you be down for doing Serious Sam 3 at some point, at least?
I would be down for trying a first-person shooter. They're not exactly my go-to.
Well, I mean, like, just being on stream for one.
Sure. I mean, I'd also
do I
be
have
down
to
for
run this
playing one.
bitch all the way?
No. Others spawn every time you destroy a turret, remember? Try to open the door first and then or do that.
Oh.
I mean, it's open now, so you can get the other one and try it that way. Well, it was open.
No, if they stayed there, they would have stayed open.
Well, run up and open it anyway and then try it. Yeah, there you go. I grabbed the bomb.
God damn it!
Oh my god. That's evil.
What?
By a fucking ball hair.
Oh, that was actually really fucking good.
Oh my god.
That was just like, ah! I think we're clear on this floor.
Yeah, we have what we need for story progression, so we can go back if you want, or we can just do a full lap.
Do we not have to come here for what was going on?
We hand in the material for upgrading our weapon, or rather upgrading our weapon. I'm doing air quotes.
Right.
And then we come back after we do something else like Forest of Myth or some shit.
Real fake door. Oh, no.
Yep.
We gotta go this way. Oh.
And you want to know what's fucking wild, by the way?
The fact that you can animation cancel that?
No, going back to what I mentioned before about fucking platformers, the fact that people keep insisting on like Donkey Kong and Banjo as these utter classics, and yet Gex sold just as much, but no one talks about it.
Banjo, yes, because it didn't age that. It aged nowhere nearly as poorly as Donkey Kong. But Donkey Kong 64 absolutely aged like fucking cheese.
But I'm also just bringing up the fact that because there were so many people who happened to be in vogue at the time who really liked old rare platformers like that left a weird biased impression that those were like instant classics or something just because a few people did like them. And the weird situation where people upsell them more than I think they actually deserve. Not saying they're bad games, but they're not nearly as fucking hallowed treasures as people make them out to be.
Yeah, the only reason I say Banjo is the only one that didn't age poorly is just because it's dripping with charm, and that's the only saving grace of that entire game. Otherwise, it's just a... You know, that's a loaded question. Yeah, Banjo's a good game, but it's just because it's dripping with charm. Otherwise, it's just your standard collectathon game that, like, a Hat in Time later comes and, like, does so much better.
Mind you, I'm also not a big platformers person, so I wouldn't be someone to talk about some of the ways that nuanced things could make a big difference in regards to the mechanics the same way that I could a JRPG, which are 100% my bread and butter, but...
I think, like, the only Banjo game that does have a full-on nuance is, like, Banjo 2A.
Well, I'm talking more in general with platformers with, like, the physics and stuff and how certain abilities can influence your movement.
That carries freight and passengers over bodies of water. You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world. Because we are friends.
It's really building this bitch up, ain't it?
I'm gonna have a lot to say about, well, not just that specifically, but a lot of other things, considering what I've already been trying to build this up as.
Yeah.
Because remember, like I said, there's a reason why I specifically set it up so that this is what we played after Dragon Quest III.
Oh, yeah.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found.
Any dialogue?
Nope. Just mash away. Yeah, go ahead and upgrade the weapon.
Actually,
sure.
This is gonna take no sense. In
Yeah, no problem. And you're literally wearing it on your fucking back right now.
Which makes it even funnier.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
We went to the Forest of Myth first last time. Why don't we go speak with Popola, see how
Yeah,
that
we're
shakes
just gonna do Popola.
Popola's found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Very well. I think I've already asked it before, but Forest of Myth, like, we could just bump
Yeah,
right through.
we 100% can.
Okay.
Nothing changes in Forest of Myth in any run of this game.
If you're just joining this playthrough at this point in this part of the playthrough, just watch the VODs. It's gonna cover everything that we don't cover here.
Yeah. Because this is just the shit we've already done.
Yeah. It becomes ad nauseum
It
for
kind
the
of
most
does,
part.
but thankfully it's easy enough to skip through. It does kind of make you wish that they included auto advanced text in this game, but sadly not.
I'm literally just doing this just to fuck
Yeah.
with shades.
Actually, how much squishy are they compared to when we first started fighting them? Because I remember before it was like having to switch to the spear to be careful to peel off their armor before you did
That's
it.
squishy.
Oh, that's how. Boy, howdy, the difference a few levels makes, huh?
We're just gonna massacre these. Can we safely say what they are now?
Yes, we can.
Children.
This is why I made the joke about continuing your trend of murdering children that started in Nier Automata.
Well, not only that, but we unfortunately can't make frog tribe jokes in this one, but they are walking around like frogs, so we can pretend at least.
Nah, there's no frog tribe massacre here. Unless frogs genuinely just ate shit when the apocalypse happened, in which case that technically counts in the most literal sense.
Glenn's off in the... Oh, God, no. We do have to play Chrono Trigger. That's definitely probably going to be our next game.
You really want to play that for the next game, huh?
So we can have the Frog Tribe revenge joke.
Well, also, you just want an excuse to just play Chrono Trigger because it's fucking Chrono Trigger, don't you?
I mean, yes.
I'm not saying that like it's a bad thing. I'm just calling you out for your bullshit.
I mean, there are people out there who haven't played Chrono Trigger, so...
Yeah, and we put those people in lockers when they refuse to. Because it's the one game that all the Nintendo fans who hate JRPGs say is one of the few good JRPGs.
Oh my god. Never mind, the Mana series are like literally... Admittedly, Secret of Evermore is not that bad. It's not a Mana game, but it's definitely a decent game.
Mind you, I'm talking about the same people who remember Earthbound more for the quirkiness than they do the actual genuine heartfelt moments and innovations that it tried to put forth, and are probably the kind of people who would have unironically gone on to make a game of similar caliber to yeah.
Hey guys, I like Earthbound clones, but I don't understand what an Earthbound clone is.
Hey, I like JRPGs, but I like to put innovations that make it so that you don't have to put up with bullshit like grinding. You mean like so many other games have already done since the PS2 era?
Oh yeah, we gotta talk to Popola. I was gonna go to C for some
We
reason.
literally picked the Bug Popola option, and you forgot it was the Bug Popola option.
We bugged Popola so much already.
We bugged Popola so much, she's literally bugging out.
Popola's already got the weed ready. Also, no, that's valid. If you're just not an RPG person, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, no,
I'm not gonna knock you for that.
That's not what I'm going on about. I'm going on about the people who seem to, for some reason, really like to remind you how much they hate JRPGs, like it's the only thing tied to their identity, because it's the only thing tied to their identity.
Well, not only that, but then you got the people who are just like, yeah, I really hate JRPGs, but Dragon Age Origins...
Which is basically just Final Fantasy 12, but slightly lamer.
Final Fantasy 12, but with a habit of making characters that are likable completely unlikable.
Hey, Popola.
Hey, Popola. No new dialogue?
No new dialogue.
Ah,
Have you... Well?
oh, well, can I...
Sure.
It's gonna point you.
I can't use any.
No.
Oh, they were fucking in on that shit.
I just like to imagine as he's doing this, it's just a hard cut to like Popola's frame of vision, and there's just like a little UI thing that says update drivers, and she's just rapidly hitting the yes prompt.
No, restart to install updates. You just hear it really quietly.
I'm sure that couple of them are having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it.
Oh yeah, this is the mermaid.
Now we're going to see the extra scenario for this.
Yeah. But yeah, no, that's perfectly valid. Like, we're not knocking people who do like it doesn't grab them. We're knocking the people who play things that do that exact thing, and then say that it's bad for reasons they refuse to fully stay.
Like, there's nothing that utterly fucking deflates confidence in your product, like bending over backwards to say, well, I'm not like the other guys because I have these innovations from games that have already been doing it for years, like fucking people who make fucking kinetic/visual novels do.
Your choices matter, but they don't. But they do. You just get to see this person sooner.
Or the people who specifically conflate visual novels with dating sims. You know, those types. Like, yes, some dating sims are visual novels. Not all visual novels are dating sims.
Just fucking... Just play it. Ooh. Woo! There we go. Oh, wait, that was the wrong button.
Whee!
I got canceled out of that before it even went. This one dude over here just got employee of the month. Oh. Psychopaths, I will officially say, is definitely not an everybody thing. People will hype it up. It's like how people did with Danganronpa. People will hype it the fuck up so aggressively, but never actually say why it's good.
Yeah.
And they'll be like, no, you just have to play it. Like, that's gonna actually set this expectation.
Like, if I may try my hand at it, part of the reason why I like it is that it's like a weird thing that combined a bunch of different genres, like Ace Attorney with like a battle royale style setup, and it was very strange and unique for what it did back then, and it was interesting to experience it through the original Something Awful fan translation, where they were playing the Japanese version and translating it as they went and posting it in a fucking SA thread, which meant some people actually had to check back every few days because of the goddamn paywalls.
Well, not only that, but like...
But it was a unique premise and experience because of what it put together. It was like
if you just
interesting, darker alternative to what you might get out of something like Ace Attorney.
So I'm gonna confirm this real quick before I say it when it comes to Psychopaths, because I feel like the dev studio. Okay, so the dev studio for Psychopaths is, oh my god, it's just fucking anime. It has an anime, which means that's gonna be the top fucking results for everything. Psychopaths game. Thank you. Come on. Pull the
Oh.
So that's what happens when 5PB makes a visual novel.
What happened?
Psychopaths. 5PB, also the people who made the Corpse Party series. If you can already guess where this is going.
Okay.
You know, the visual novel that everybody, like, talks up so aggressively and don't realize that it's just an RPG maker with no, like...
It was like a very early RPG maker horror game.
Well, not only that, but, like, it also falls into the same problems that Psychopaths has, where there's all this stuff they could be doing, but because they just wanted to get it out as quickly as possible, even though they had no obligation to actually make a deadline, they decided to pass on character development and save it for sequels that they still didn't do it in. Until the third one, where it feels very shoehorned in because the people who were getting character development were already dead.
On the other hand, you could play something like Umineko, which has the port with the updated art, and that's apparently a really good one. Just be aware that you're also literally playing a visual novel that, if you're not someone who likes to read in general, definitely reconsider, because Umineko is quite literally roughly twice the length of War and Peace.
You can also just watch the anime and upset, like, everybody. Like, if you don't want to do the visual novel, the anime is also there.
I can already hear the friend who recommended it to me just screaming all the way from the northern UK as she literally bolts out of her fucking terraced house and just runs across the water doing the Linkara run before just fucking saw bad guy while throwing you into the floor, and then just immediately just pops back in.
So, I hope they would understand that I'm the type that would be like, if you don't like certain things, an alternative is just as valid. Even if the alternative may not be the best, you still get generally the same effect. It's the same with fucking Higurashi. Yeah, you could play the fucking...
Yeesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before. Huh? What's that?
Sorry, we went quiet here. You can also just read the manga.
And some fool's been playing Sea of Thieves and threw firebombs at their galleon again. Every goddamn month with them folks. We gotta start charging fines.
You gotta do it every week. Anyways, yeah, like, if you can't stomach the visual novel, there are alternatives available, especially for Umineko. I more recommend the manga because it's just a bit for bit recreation of the visual novel, and it is overseen and co-wrote by the creator of Umineko.
Okay, that helps.
Same with Higurashi, but be prepared for like a lot of volumes that you're gonna have trouble finding. Because, yeah, Higurashi has, like, 5 fucking arcs, and then a final arc that goes through everything again, but with a, like, this one character being present changes the entire story. Jump Force can fuck right up.
Yeah.
I will say that straight the fuck up.
Also, I still remember, I still haven't actually read Umineko. It's on my to-do list, but I already generally likes the impression Beatrice gives, because her face gives me the impression she is the kind of person who will hear that the McFlurry machine is broken and immediately yeet herself through the takeout window to check for herself, and while hanging halfway through, just scream at the fucking manager over it.
I'm walking around the stall a little bit. Well, what's even funnier is, you know the old meme, Japanese bird cooking pasta?
No.
Oh, you never seen the Japanese bird cooking pasta meme?
No.
So there's a Japanese-born breed, a parakeet, that, okay, so that's a line, and I'm going to start with the first part of the context. The first part of the context is, that's a line that Beatrice says in Umineko, in reference to like, emphasizing how improbable or impossible something may be. And then, out of spite, both 2CH and 4chan, before they were making, you know, casual racist remarks,
yeah,
like they still are.
Back before they were being hotbeds of racist chuds.
Somebody made a picture of a Japanese parakeet in a dollhouse kitchen with a box that says pasta, and the parakeet has a little spoon in its beak stirring the pot. And everyone's like, well, she's kind of wrong now, right? And there was like 1,000 fucking variants of that particular joke picture. One of them being Ayasha Mamoru from Toho, literally with her one hand on her hip, big shit-eating grin as she stirs the pot. And I'm just like, man, that's where the joke got real fucking meta. Also, we have side quests we never did touch. Is that the fishing guy, or is that just somebody else?
No, I think this is someone else.
Okay, we'll pick that
I think
up.
We can actually turn this in.
Oh.
Hey, buddy. You know a place called
Oh,
the
we never
Lost
finished it
Shrine?
before we finished the game, so we never got to turn it in. So we have to do this all over. Fuck.
Listen, I'm what's called a botanist. That
Yeah, we
means
already
I
heard
know
this.
you
Blah,
have
blah,
to
blah,
wait.
blah, blah. Yeah, you're a plant man. You're probably looking for some tree bark that you can burn to make a good incense or some shit.
I believe we can skip all this dialogue.
Yes,
for
we
this?
can. Hey, I yelled at my husband. Why? He ate 10 apples all at once while crying. That's impressive and also sad. I know. Can you go find him for me? Sure. What was he like okay after that? Was he... No, actually, he was eating the 10th one while he was already on the toilet from the 9th.
That's what I got to say.
I kept telling him to not bite into the core, but he did it anyway out of spite, and he immediately regretted it.
Hold up. Look at it.
I'm allergic to your bullshit.
Look at it. I'm slowly sliding away. Oh, somebody should have reported that one.
Quality stream.
I'm sorry, when I pulled out the sword and saw myself...
Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Quality stream.
So when I did this and saw me start scooting forward, I was like, uh-oh.
Like, it's a very...
Oh, that one's even worse.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Just position lock. It's like one line of code. Come on. This one's not nearly as bad, but it's like, position lock your animations, developers, please. This can actually probably cause speedrunning strats.
It probably
Hold
can.
up, let me find a corner. Let me see if they at least got that.
Oh god.
I should save before I do that.
Actually, let's just not bother because we've only got like an hour and I want to see the whole Little Mermaid thing.
We'll run over a little bit. This will be real quick. I could tell you real fast if it's actually gonna happen.
Okay.
Actually, hold up. Let's do it right here because there's a good corner over here.
Oh boy. Okay.
Not that one. Where is it? Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, somewhere you're not gonna move in any way.
All right.
So far so good.
Okay. Yeah, they definitely. I can tell you right now, that's not gonna happen unless you slow down the frame rate. Whoop. Oh yeah, we never did get to show off the fool's weapon.
Actually, yeah, no. Let's get a good look at them.
Let's look at these. These are really fucking cool.
Look at this.
Yeah.
The hook is literally Angelus's tail.
We didn't get the spear. That's right.
No, the spear's from the third one.
This.
Dragoon Lance. Yeah. This one also shows up in.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That was
disorienting.
Yeah, I definitely could tell there was a crash from that.
But yeah, I remember this one also shows up in Automata, though it has more of a bronze look than silver. I guess you could say it's been weathering with age.
Yeah, probably rusted.
I remember specifically that weapon story is also a reference to Drakengard 1 because it's about a man and a dragon.
What spear did we use? Was it Beast Curse? I want to say it's Beast Curse.
Beast Curse is actually worse than Dragoon.
Is it? Oh shit, it is. Hold up.
You've been sleeping on fucking Sunrise.
I've been sleeping on Usurper. There we go. Much better. Usurper is even stronger than Sunrise.
Well, that's because it's upgraded to level 2. Sunrise is level 1, which means it's only going to get better.
Oh, I gotta talk around town.
Yeah.
I gotta not just to McElroy this.
Yeah, as you have been, like, literally every stream ever since we started making
that
joke.
And, like, it's like, funny, but also really annoying.
Yeah.
Hey there.
It sure is.
We can skip all this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Boop, bop, boop, bop, boop, bop, boop, bop.
Say.
Yeah.
Yeah, no thanks,
I'm
lady.
Good. Say, lusty barfly.
Sorry, I got better things to do than to be so bored day drinking. I actually think that mixing red wine and Coca-Cola is a good idea.
No. Oh.
That's a real thing, by the way.
Fuck off.
No, I'm not kidding.
No, I know. I'm just like, fuck off on that, please.
I believe a ship of this size managed to run aground.
I'm just going to stare at you and remember all of the time walking to Sea of Thieves.
What was that?
What was that noise?
Hey, is someone there?
Who's there? He pulls out a SOCOM pistol
Okay,
and
I
slowly
definitely
Metal
heard
Gear
someone
walks
cough just now.
Look, man, you don't know what kind of shit this postman has to go through to deliver mail through shades. He's probably packing heat.
Dude's probably packing a lot of heat.
maybe it's.
He's
one of
probably
those
got like
kids from
1,000
town.
different daggers under that thing, and he has them.
Man, you're like understating this motherfucker. If this dude's got to deliver mail in the shades, you know he's got sticks of dynamite.
Yeah, no kidding. He's gonna
rocking around with fucking high-grade explosives.
be just easy Pete up in this bitch.
Yeah, you think you got me, boy?
Bastard.
I'm gonna blow your ass up. Powder keggers. Ah, yeah, I'll show them.
Shout out to one of the first Germa Twitch stream clips I ever saw, which is him trying to figure out how to work console commands in New Vegas, and his stream chat just gives him one to spawn like 50 different copies of Easy Pete. And they all immediately aggro to him and start yelling bastard over each other.
Bastard!
But where are they?
It's not powder keggers, it's boomers.
Powder gang.
Oh, it's powder gangers. Oh, where the fuck did I get powder keggers?
I don't know. Boomers, however, are the ones that live on Nellis Air Force Base.
That's right. The ones that I almost always like unabashedly side with. Because you don't want to fuck with the guys who actually have flying fucking airplanes.
You don't want to fuck. Yeah, you don't want to fuck with the guys who have a functional B-52.
Yeah. Especially one with a fucking working bomb hatch.
In a post-apocalypse.
Imagine if they just dropped a fucking fat boy on somebody.
Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe?
Chug. I have some kibble in my hand. Please, come eat out of my hand. Face off in the back. She's a child, not a deer!
Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
He's even saying things that you would say to a wild animal. You can tell these people don't have wild animals anymore.
You can also tell that this man's never had kids.
Oh god, yeah, no. What the fuck was that?
What was what?
Couples' petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
I thought you only wore out underwater. Oh, shut the fuck up.
Oh, shut the hell up. What if I told you that you could go and...
We've got the lick.
have we bought the weapons from this guy?
We have bought all weapons from here.
Okay.
I think the only place we didn't clear out is Facade because we don't have the Phoenix Spear.
Oh, we'll do that here.
We can do that like next stream or off stream.
Yeah.
Because the Phoenix Spear is legitimately one of the best spears in the game. Not here, we gotta go back to the village.
What?
Red X, remember? Red X.
Right. Oh, we gotta go all the way back to...
We gotta go all the way back to Populous Village.
I'm glad we have Sprint.
And because the ferryman is gone, that means we have to specifically walk there.
This would absolutely be miserable if we didn't have Sprint. Could you imagine that? Could you imagine us, like, just doing... Oh.
Also, here's the actual excuse why.
Hey there. How you feeling?
Because we need buffer zones for all these extra scenes.
Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today.
Bread.
Wait, can she even eat bread? She's technically a shade.
I mean, we got the answer. Not getting that bread tech, though. You gotta turn away.
Nah, we're not getting that Yakuza 7 bread tech.
Oh, easy there.
She just slowly turns.
We're not getting to see the crumb textured inside as it pulls away.
She just turns.
Christ.
Jeez, you must have been starving.
I'm gonna call you Booger Butt.
Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on
I'm
it,
gonna
okay?
call her George.
So, what were you doing on this boat, kid?
Boat.
Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid.
I mean, you
got a
can.
name?
There's literally a character named that in the game I just mentioned earlier.
Yeah. Booger Bud.
Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise.
You take that back, you loud mouth. I could quote that entire character's bit.
Yep.
It's so fucking quotable and I hate it. Like, I love it, but I hate it.
Also, that's pretty much, that's not a bad pull off the top of your head, man. Gonna be real. As someone who already struggles with fucking naming characters in RPGs where you have to insert a name.
I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think?
As an aside, I don't think it ever comes up in game, but it's mentioned in Grimoire Nier. The postman actually has a name. He's named Hans in reference to Hans Christian Andersen.
Huh. Neat.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
The lighthouse lady was also named Ursula.
Well then. Also, I wonder if he ever gets frustrated with her and just goes, "Jeez, Louise." As of now, you're probably not gonna have my shit in the slightest.
I just imagine when he does that, the moment he leaves, her face just darkens. She looks out the window. Her fucking shade head pops out of her mouth and just screams.
No, not even that. Just like
planes back when the wife ran off too.
I believe we did. Yes.
Why did I agree to this?
It's kind of nice.
No, Bor.
That couple is still arguing almost fills me with.
Wee! Pow pow!
Oh wow, they don't even fall down. They just keep on trucking.
Ooh.
Them shades.
Oh!
Ooh!
Oh! We actually gonna fight this guy.
Oh, wow, he is sturdy.
Oh, wait, hold up.
Yeah, these big boys don't use projectiles, remember? Well, they use shockwaves, but...
Well, no, I forgot that I had Dark Gluttony's, I'm gonna need Dark Hand to knock the armor off,
yeah, I would say Dark Hand. We haven't used it as much because you've been on that fucking meme, and I want to give one of my favorite spells some more love.
No, this is a super good spell. I'm gonna be real.
Like, you ever want to unironically be a punch wizard? Here you go. Alright, didn't do any damage, but it took off a bunch of that armor. Remember, you can block.
No, I know. I'm trying to get its armor off.
That's fair.
Woo!
Yeah, you're doing way more damage now. Look at that.
Oh, you heard the button go.
I did. He has a fast swing. There you go.
Oh, I tried to get that in there.
Thankfully, it's not doing a lot of damage. I think we're a little over-leveled for this guy.
Probably.
Also, we have his armor off, so that means he's taking consistent sun damage.
Hey! There we go. We have better, but it's... You saw that.
Yeah, he was frozen in place because he died from sun damage. They do that.
Boink. No! I want to fuck up the camera! Four!
Whee!
Jump, ba-dum, 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 jump!
Quickly comes in.
I'm like watching the delay on our top screen, and I'm just like, yes.
Yes, delicious crust. Like a pan pizza.
This game has just the right amount of crustiness.
Oh, hey, it's you.
Oh, hey, it's you.
None of this is new.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, hey, you just missed him. He was right back at the village you just came from last I checked. Fuck.
Turn around! He was just here! He just left! He just left again! He left the third time!
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm.
Now that we know.
Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
Is that again?
A letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Whatever you say.
Oh, you fucker!
Okay, that's interesting because I'm actually processing that. So you can't block them or you get guard broken, but you can still parry. That's interesting. That's interesting.
Like that?
Yeah. Those roll attacks like that are supposed to always be a guard break.
Yeah, no, but you can parry the shit out of them.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, Weiss opens commissions. Weiss is out here to write your fanfics.
Weiss is out here to write your Twilight Sparkle X Mordecai fan fiction.
God damn, you need to stop. That is worse.
What? What the fuck were you thinking that's not as bad?
I was gonna make a remark about Fire Emblem shipping fanfics that end up being, you know, things that the people who are complaining about it are against, but they get paid for the commission anyways. I'm mocking a very specific crowd.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
And you know exactly who I'm mocking.
No, I don't. And I'm happier that way.
I want to give some context now.
No, don't. No. I'm fine. I'm fine.
I'll keep it simple. There are certain Fire Emblem fans that are very against very specific preferences that will without hesitation commission those exact preferences for writing fanfics.
Oh, so you mean the typical thing of like anime fans who are total raging of fucking homophobes and transphobes who are all about fucking Yuri porn then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's one of the examples.
Hey there, Louise. Say, where'd you get that red bag?
I stole it.
I ate a man.
Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything.
You like it? It's Gucci.
Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something.
A Terry's chocolate orange.
I was gonna say an apple, but that's even funnier. She's just like whack on his forehead. Ah!
It's a ribbon.
Oh hey, she got a ribbon. That means she can resist all status effects now.
Hey.
Let me tie it in your hair for you.
Is that why she can resist paralysis?
Man, this dude's even more of a badass. He killed one of Zounday's clones to get that thing.
Right.
Well, what do you think?
Shout out to Final Fantasy III Pixel Remaster, making World of Darkness way less hell by making it so that all the dark crystals after you beat a given boss are now healing fonts that are infinite use.
Nice. You killed Phlegethon.
Which arguably makes it the best version of FF3 so far.
That's not a high bar to cross, but at the same time,
3's not a bad game. It's
not. It's just dated.
Yeah. Like, it is literally invalidated in nearly every way by Final Fantasy V, but
I believe we actually know this dialogue. There's a point where
if you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly.
Oh.
What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight.
You. 2 and 2, buddy.
Your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh?
Okay, no, that's valid. Though my eyes are sensitive for spending the entire pandemic in the dark.
Yeah.
Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever.
Oh, it's setting in, isn't it?
We're going on year 2, guys. Year 2 pandemic.
Year 2 pandemic, 1,000 seasons pandemic forever.
The scientists are already saying that it's going to be a seasonal thing.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's...
Oops, sorry.
Maybe I'll get you them Gunnar glasses, and then you won't have to worry about the sun so much.
I'll buy you a pair of Panama Jacks and put them on your head.
Just hauls her out on his shoulder with fucking Master Roshi specs on.
They call them aviators where I come from.
Actually, that's a good question. Considering we know she's the giant shade, does that mean all that mass is compressed inside of her and she's actually just heavy as shit?
She's like 1,000 pounds.
Like, despite the fact that she looks like a porcelain doll, you pick her up and you just, like, break your fucking back trying.
It's like, the attempt is made and you just hear, huh? Huh? Okay, what the fuck?
She just goes to fucking kick a steel door and she leaves a fucking giant welt in it.
I'm mad. Clunk. Boom.
Hey, Postman. Oh, sorry. You're
No
not
dialogue here.
No new dialogue, even though this is still amusing.
Still, any action not on?
Skipping all the shit. Feels nice.
Feels nice to just coast right through to get to the new shit.
Oh, she's even weirdly
Hey,
colored.
Louise.
What
I brought your food for today.
Yeah, it's not darkened out because this is more recent.
the fuck? Yeah.
Her color
What's
scheme
wrong?
doesn't look quite as
Aren't
weird
you
in
hungry?
her official artwork, actually. I'll probably send it to you after stream.
Yeah, please do.
Because she is actually designed by
Huh.
Akiko Yoshida.
You haven't
Oh,
been
would you
eating
check
much lately.
your phone to see if
Are
Kagura is
you
also
okay?
talking because you can't be in chat?
Oh yeah, good point.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten any messages from him, so I don't know if he's about.
Really wish fucking Twitch would stop fucking shutting down his account, making it hard for him to do anything.
Yeah, no, I don't see anything.
Okay. I miss you, boy.
Well then, let's try this.
Harmonica?
Did I miss something?
Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song. Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step.
There's another one I know about. It's called Big Iron on his hip.
Big iron on his hip. That just
Songs are
happens every
like
time
a
you mention
little
it.
bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier. I love them personally. I
My
mean,
favorite one
not
is
that I'm
Marty
any
Roberts.
good at singing.
You know if they... Oh.
This is weird
Oh, your
because they're
voice
humming.
is a bit rough there, but you're actually pretty good.
Ah, you're playing my favorite song, Clown Farts.
Ah, you're
No,
playing
I
Resident
knew
Evil
someone who
remastered
lived
music.
in the town lighthouse before
Basement
she died.
theme.
Oh.
She used to hum this same song a lot.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
So this is something the old lighthouse lady used to sing to herself, apparently.
I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kind of stuck.
Yet another reason why that side quest is now super important.
Yeah.
Of course, that was quite a while ago.
It's quite a while. Big Iron on his hip.
Hey, are you trying to cheer me up?
Justin Mike.
You are a kind soul, Louise.
Ooh, this controller's not good for my hand.
Is it?
Yeah. If I'll hold it like I normally do, my hand starts cramping. Oh!
I'm sensing some really weird magic going on here, sunshine.
The light delivery of this is different.
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kaine?
Oh, that's right. He can't hear that.
No, he's just literally standing there like, hey, Kaining.
Oh, he had dropped some frames for a second there.
Oh. What are you doing? You just keep standing there and you said something about Bogo's Binted.
It's just... I'm sensing a presence from seafront.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
Bogo's been deep. Oh, more drop frames.
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
I'm like watching the
Right.
connection
Let's head
reading.
for the
Yeah, just making sure it's going okay. Also, that technically means that me sending you Louise's art is a bit of a test to see if it's affecting us in other ways, so...
I mean, if you're sending it on your phone, unless you have mobile data turned off, you're not gonna know.
Well, yeah.
I'm like, watching the thing carefully.
Kaine, Emil.
That's for sure that it doesn't drop during more new content.
What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
I think if it does, I'm just gonna upload it to Twitch directly. Probably piss off Twitch a little bit.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she said
Oh, we can
something
skip this, right?
strange in the
Yeah.
area.
Maybe.
It's when we enter the ship that we're going to have slightly new stuff because we're going to have Tyran interject and just be an asshole, as he does.
Yeah, as he does.
Look at this ship! Ran that bitch on the shore so hard.
See,
soon Rare will despawn this
We're
thing.
gonna need to figure out some way to get
someday,
inside that
but not
thing.
today.
This ship is in a state of want and decay. Surely we can find a hole or some such if we put our minds to it.
Oh look, a hole!
We did it!
We did
These
it!
planks seem to be covering a rather large hole.
We can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing. We should make sure we're really prepared before going inside.
All right, I think we're good to go.
Let's go in.
I think we're ready to get our bogos minted. Bogos minted.
What?
No, he does.
So, were
I've
you
been the one
able
who's
to
been
write
saying
that
it.
letter? You know.
Clearly the
now
words
that
of
I've
someone who
taught you
doesn't have their
how.
bogos minted.
Start throwing things on a desk.
Fuck!
Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours.
Thought if we zoomed in, we might just see a carton of milk fall over on a nice, clean table. And that's like it. That's like all you got going on up there.
And this is a carton of milk falling over.
So, hey, I've been thinking.
I've been thinking.
How about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around.
Can we take a moment to point out the blood on the ground?
Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured.
That wasn't there before, was
I'm
it?
sad to hear
No.
It, but it's your choice, of course. Huh? The floor's wet.
Oh, okay. He does bring attention to it.
Okay.
Wait, is this blood?
Blood?
Oh dear.
Bombs?
Are you?
That's why he drew that conclusion and was asking about time of the month.
Oh, baby, that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Whatever.
So she was saying whatever to something else entirely.
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Little did we know that that was a good
Sounds
idea.
good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
If this was an anime, this would be the one, the part where they literally bust out the Detective Emil bit.
Man, I'm sad that they didn't actually take that opportunity to just have him have like a
This place is
compartment of random junk like he does in Automata, and he just pulls out like a little detective hat. And one of those like oak pipe replicas that just makes bubbles.
Yeah.
Search begin.
I think from here we can just mash through dialogue and just skip ahead.
Floor.
And there's still some...
Okay.
So we can just skip ahead all the way up to when we hit the cabin.
Gotcha.
We require...
Shit's locked!
Hope that's not Chris's blood. Wait,
Hope that's not Chris's blood.
Which Resident Evil was the one that had a ship again? 5 and 7. Oh.
Revelations.
Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of at the...
Revelations literally did have, like, the entire game was,
that's
was
right.
on a ship.
I just remember 5 because that's the one where you fight What's-His-Face, who goes under the fucking Ouroboros transformation, and he screams about how he just got an extreme makeover.
Total global saturation!
And I can't unhear how he fucking sounds because he literally sounds like Diabetes Ridley, but unironic. All the while, he's turned into a fucking Kraken or some shit.
Some weird bullshit like that. That was when they were, like, fully in on their bullshit.
That was when they were just basically turning Resident Evil into more of an action movie, and then 6 happened, and then someone at Capcom went, we fucked up, we fucked up, we fucked up.
That's about the time they let Inafune go, because he was responsible for all of it. You know, the guy who was literally saying, yeah, we should just aggressively westernize everything. And then we got this long string of games from Capcom that were just the worst in their franchises every single time.
Bionic Commando, DMC Devil May Cry, Lost Planet 3.
Yep.
An apple. It's a bit bruised, but it's not
Resident
super
Evil
old or anything.
6.
It was also a really bad slump period in general for fighting games. BlazBlue came out and that was pretty alright, but apart from that, I don't really remember much.
Oh, shit.
But apart from that, I really don't remember much else.
Yeah.
Apart from maybe like a couple ports here and there of Third Strike.
Let's keep moving.
Because before we realized that rollback netcode was the new hotness, it was like, hey, being able to play Third Strike, one of the best Street Fighter games of all times online, fuck yeah.
There's no new dialogue up until the cabin, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna cruise. I'm just gonna cruise through this as we talk.
Over, and there's flour everywhere.
That's not flour. Oh wait, we made that joke already.
Yeah, we did.
Wait. Cast your eyes to the floor, lad.
Something phantasmophobia. Lad, you already made that joke.
Tracks in her passing.
That game's still been getting updates.
Yeah, I believe it's early access.
Okay.
It would seem to.
Because from what I remember hearing, it's pretty alright. It's a nice time to just fuck around with friends.
It's a lot better in VR because you can cheat a lot of the parts of the game.
Really?
Yes.
Or you can just give everyone the hilarious image of seeing your body disfigured because of how it has to handle your rig so you look like you're a fucking crab.
Well, not only that, but you can open a book and put it on your belt. And that counts as one of the catches.
What?
There's a bunch of things that you can do in VR that you can't do on normal PC that, like, makes the game kind of cheap.
Really?
Yes.
So you can just absolutely fucking cheese it.
That white vase.
Yup. Yep, we're gonna give it a nudge. I think we also got. I think we're good on this as well. Yep. Boop,
No,
boop.
none of this is new. We already read that.
Okay, cool. It's a slaver ship. Oh no!
It's almost like this is a Yoko Taro game and nothing good comes of ships like this.
Enormous chest ahead.
I shut.
The exit looks.
Oh yeah, we didn't move the bookcase again.
No, I think we can't move it until we acknowledge that it exists.
No, you can.
And then
You can totally move it immediately, because that's how I did it every time.
Oh.
Yeah. It's almost like modern game design accommodates for that sort of thing now.
It appears.
Or should, yet some games refuse to do it anyway.
It appears to be locked to the floor. Ronald Weasley.
Bueller.
Don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk.
Oh. I think we gotta go downstairs.
Wait.
But we gotta go in there as well. Oh yeah, someone's playing Untitled Goose Game.
Oh, that was a lot clearer than last time.
And we have full subtitles to know that it's her.
It sounded like a girl.
And you want to know what else?
What's up?
Apart from Tyran, That is the only time a shade gets legitimate voice acting.
Ooh.
This is a voice pipe.
Which means the girl is in what...
Hold a moment. Yes.
Meh.
Onward and...
Onward and onward. Yes.
I wonder if that locked door can be opened now.
Has brought us quite far, hasn't
Down
it?
below?
That one right next to you, yeah.
Oh, that's a very good question.
It can.
Oh.
Well, aren't we the romantic?
This is new.
Have you not seen this?
No, this is new for this run. You couldn't do this in Route A.
It says the ship was attacked by some kind of monster. Seems like the person who wrote this holed up in here, while the monster roamed around the ship, killing everyone. Do you think that actually happened?
I cannot say. Though the term monster might well be referring to a shade.
Which feels semi-redundant since, again, shades in the Japanese version were called demons. Hold on.
He just walks over, pulls out a pair of squeezable pig things, and goes.
No, even better. He pulls out an automato like fucking Soken did, and he just leans over into one of those, taps on it, and goes, "Do you know Lahi?"
Oh, hang on. There's more.
Also, this is the only interactable in the game where you can click on it again, and it gives you more shit.
Footsteps. I think the person who wrote this was in here for weeks.
Jesus.
The journal was likely the only thing keeping their madness at bay.
What did they eat? Rats?
Let's read a bit more. A whole bunch of pages just have the word help scrolled across them.
See how the writing turns a darker shade of red? They must have started using their own blood after running out of ink.
Why is there tick marks on... Uh-oh.
I think that is enough reading for one day.
Keep reading.
Picking up where we left off.
I hate the fact that it sounds like there isn't any more, and yet there is.
If he's just sitting there like, oh, no, still says help. We're about 5 pages in, still says help. Oh, that one says halop.
That one says help for some reason.
Help.
The rest of these pages have been ripped out.
To these eyes, it looks more like they were bitten off. What in the name of all that is holy could have happened on this ship?
Shades.
What in the name...
Okay, that's it.
Yeah, now that's it.
He looks at the paper. Ah, this one says yes. What? Yes. Spell eyes. EYES. Now say what that spells. Yes.
Kitchen, is it?
None of this is new.
Yeah. Was there an item just chilling here, I believe?
I think so. Yeah, medical herbs.
We're already maxed out on these. Why did it even let us take them?
I don't know, because we're never gonna grab them again.
Oh, damn. The hell is this smell?
Hard cut to Louise.
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside?
Another apple.
Just how many apples does that...
Let's keep searching.
He has all of the apples in the village.
Vice? I think the floor is...
Oh, no!
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
I can't see a thing down here.
I suspect we may...
Yeah, we just
got
mashed
away
through.
from me.
Vice, I think I cracked my ass. Isn't that supposed to be normal for you? No! Bones, you dumbass!
That's it.
Oh,
We found the
right,
lantern.
those things.
About time.
You wanna know what's really funny? I didn't move. The lantern was literally just right at his feet immediately. I didn't even move the stick.
It's always there. You just have to turn slightly left, and there it is.
I didn't even turn slightly left. Literally, the dialogue ended, and I pressed A again.
Oh dear. Look at the bodies.
Some guy pokes through it. I'm still alive! I said bodies! As he takes the spear to that person.
It's like the fucking Monty Python bring out your dead bit.
They are all people from town.
Just looks at Brother Nier to make sure he's not looking. He just innocently happens to be looking through a porthole. Vice just reaches with a dark hand, grabs a fucking table, like, and just clocks the dude on the head.
Back! He's dead. Huh? Oh, yeah, sure, I take your word for it. Not even like, hey, are you sure? No, just like, oh, yeah, sure, whatever. Like, it's not the first time Weiss has just taken something and clocked somebody over the head. And Weiss has already gone through the whole spiel of explaining it was just a rat.
Yep.
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did he?
Because if you're a book, that means you can't leave fingerprints.
God damn it.
When murder is committed by the Shade Hand, there is no fingerprints left behind.
Pull yourself together, lad.
Clearly, it was some other enchanted book that perforated this individual with thousands of myriad holes the size of golf balls.
You know that there was already 2 books you saw besides me. Perhaps there's a 4th one, going around and killing everyone.
I won't let them get away with this.
I think his name is Grimoire Azure.
The funny part of that is they did actually want to make multiple grimoires, but only had time for 3.
Which makes that joke even funnier. Like, he already has the script about cancel. Oh, I probably should have grabbed something from there, shouldn't I?
No. It's just literally looking at the corpse and angsting about it for a little bit.
Okay. Like, Weiss is aware of the canceled content, so he just starts referencing that.
Oh.
Ooh, that zoom in. What up? Let's see how long it goes.
Come on. Come on.
Is it gonna stop?
We gotta look at that spaghetti.
Is it gonna stop?
How close are we gonna get to the spaghetti?
Oh my god, if we oh man, I really wish we weren't like at the past the 4-hour mark. I'd be like, let's see how long this goes.
I'm pretty sure nowadays these things do have a definitive cut.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I was gonna say most of these things have a definitive cutoff point these days.
No, some games don't.
Really?
Yeah. We just have a better look at her though.
Yeah. Like I said, I linked you her official concept art on Discord.
Yeah.
Unlike the other shades, you can listen closely and definitely hear that's a filter over the voice acting. Honestly surprised they didn't just do that for the other shades.
That's probably on purpose.
They line it up.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hi.
Hey there, you two.
Hey, we found a corpse cellar.
Hey.
A what? Nothing. Anyway, where's the shade? Further in, I think. Okay, cool.
There were 4 dead bodies down there. 5, I guess. And he just looks over at Weiss like, oh, okay.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through.
Like every time they mention the corpse cellar, like the body count increases by 1.
Also, you know that if Emil had a working fucking smartphone on him, he would be playing the Mario 64 slide theme as he went through that hole.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling
I
better,
don't know
Karen?
how it retains the battery, but every time I press this button, it makes this really funny noise.
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's...
Yeah, you can just mash through this.
Okay.
Jeez, you seem real.
Tell me, Kaine, that
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much.
Goodbye,
Put the lantern away and go through this door. Floor above us? No, we're going through this door.
There's a bunch of crumpled up paper here. Letters, maybe?
They all seem to have the same words written upon them, but the penmanship is so poor I cannot make heads nor tails of it.
Seems to spell out Sugma.
Nuts. It looks like it might be lyrics. I think it just says work, open parentheses, bitch, close parentheses, work. It's just like...
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feeling there, sunshine?
Not great.
Jesus.
Can't you tell?
You can hear the slime dripping off that fucking subtitle.
Yeah,
can't you?
that's fucking aggressive, and I love it. But no, like, Weiss is just not aware that he's reading the lyrics to Work Bitch by Britney Spears.
I mean, we've already established that the Song of Humanity is toxic.
This would be the final room, yes?
I wonder if that means that there's also another person who didn't go through a proper version of the Gestalt project and their face is just a stretched mesh of their flesh and they just sit there telling people to moisturize them.
Oh, God, I'm so glad you made that joke. I was hoping you would make that joke. I was like, is he going to do it? Is he going to make that joke?
That is literally the entire scope of my Doctor Who knowledge because I've never actually watched it.
Honestly, that's the best one to just, like, if you ever make one joke, that's the best one.
Hi, cannibal child.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Old lad, this is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
He's already reaching for the chandelier. Like, just a dark hand coming out, reaching for the chandelier, ready to clock the child.
Vice has been around the block a few times. He knows what's up.
There.
It's best not to trust children in ships with small objects attached to them. Whack! Face is like, what the fuck? And Weiss is like, how many children have we fought so far that was actually not evil? Face like, carry on.
Unless that red bag is full of Girl Scout cookies, I don't want to hear it. Specifically Samoa's.
I want some Thin Mints right now.
Oh man, this shade is nuts. I think I'm in love. You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
God, just a slime ball from that. That's so aggressive.
It's so good.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Hi, Hans.
Postman walks in. Weiss already has another fucking, like, makeshift club, or, like, ready to hit the child. Go, oh. Hello.
You're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but...
Oh yeah, this bit again.
The girl is, you know, bleeding?
I just imagine her thinking, yeah, she's gonna be bleeding a hell of a lot more when I'm done with her, and...
Weiss is just slowly lowering the club into the blood, going, this'll make it easier to hit her.
I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month?
I imagine both her and Tyran are just having that rare moment of unison where they both think at the same time, are you fucking serious right now?
Yeah.
Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her. She isn't...
Unfortunately, while he was gone, the child managed to drink a Mountain Dew.
Oh, we have subtitles now.
And she's saying, no, wait.
Yeah?
Because now that we have that context, we realize that was an accident. She didn't want to hurt the postman.
We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
They literally have a window. Like, Faye is the only one that doesn't have a way out right now. I mean, technically he can go through the deck, but...
I mean, if it wasn't for the fact that pile of wood is unstable, he could probably just hoist himself through the hole.
I mean, he's already jumped a good mile up just to strike a shade. What's gonna stop him from doing it again?
Cutscene power.
Very much aware of that. Thanks. Let's go.
Sometimes you just have to recharge it like a phone.
They're in the way.
Also, this section is still really cool.
Oh yeah, no, this is like genuinely a really good section.
I would say I'm slightly disappointed we don't have more like this, but we had plenty in Automata. So they clearly made up for it in spades with that game.
Look, see, he can make it through that hole.
Yeah.
Like, just be like, Weiss, launch me. And Weiss is just like, I have been waiting for this moment for my whole life.
He doesn't. You would think that he would make like 2 dark hands and just vault him up, but no, he just like actually
grabs him by the waist and yeets him through the hole.
Yep. Well, I was going to say that Brother Nier just double jumps by using Vice's face as a makeshift platform.
Wow, we are actually like
we are full up.
Good. Oh, hello.
Hi guys.
We found a hole.
You tend to be better at that than me.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
Fuck him.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this.
Famous last words.
We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves.
That opportunity has passed.
What on earth?
The shade comes out. You were trying to murder me. Weiss has the club in his hand. I have no clue what you're talking about, and throws it behind him. Yeah, we actually fight her on a boat, like, first. God, I forgot how, like, actually mortifying the shade is.
Yeah, look at this. It's actually more grotesque than it was in the Grimoire Nier short story.
Woo, okay, apparently you could dodge into that.
However, its regenerative abilities far outpace
oh, yeah, sure. I was about to say, well, we got cock-blocked by the scene.
Something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
Don't stand in the AoE marker.
Oh, listen,
As Kaine proceeds to do exactly that.
This thing actually thinks it's a person.
Wow.
Shout out to the voice actor who actually said Kya.
Spike Spencer there.
No, those are all purples and reds, so I'm just gonna swing.
It's very tightly corded in, which is very interesting.
Yeah, I think it's a fucking good design. That's a good pattern. I like that pattern.
I love how unbothered he sounds when he says that. Like, he's just like, I can't wait to see her fucking try.
Like, he's reveling in it right now.
He 1000% is. Like, this dude just said he wants to fucking kill shit.
I should be Dark Lancing, actually.
You should. This very much feels like a fight that is made for Dark Lance.
Whee! Whee! Oh!
Unfortunately, because dodging is an animation cancel, you kind of lose the spell.
I think we're good. Yes.
There you go.
It's full arsenal.
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them.
There you go. And that's your MP back.
HP was a little low.
Focus on the next one.
Like, this is still such a good fight. It's already so much more involved than other shit in a good way.
Oh.
You can hear more of her voice.
Mm-hmm.
I will become human.
Oh god, this. Hold up, I'm switching to Gluttony for that. All right, that one's down. Yeah, it's not outputting enough.
Nah. Nowhere near enough.
Oh my god, Tyran is a dick!
He's such a dickhead!
Like, if you wanted an emphasis on how big of a dick Tyrana is, here's your example.
Here's the fucking template I was working with when I tried to do my little spin on him. Like, this is clearly one of those dudes who owns a fucking...
Whoa! Don't know what the fuck just happened there.
AoE's happened, I guess. But yeah,
There we go.
Tyran is clearly one of those dudes who, when he was still human, he owned one of those coffee mugs that has some cute line about how he hates everyone equally or some bullshit.
I'm not racist, I hate everyone equally.
Yep.
That bullshit.
Yep.
That was like edgy and popular back then because like, oh, well, you can say whatever you want as long as you admit that, or some dumb bullshit.
Yeah.
It was like the canned response for being able to drop the N-bomb.
Or just plain being a prick to someone instead of actually considering and adjusting your behaviors.
That one just sat there. You saw that, right?
I think it was because you already did enough damage that it was considering, all right, time to end this.
Yeah. I hope we're not missing dialogue.
No, we're not.
Okay. Just bop the head clean off.
Yeah, it just pops right off. He's just like, I've already been through this before with Knave of Hearts. I'm not doing this again.
Except you are!
Shit.
Tentacles!
I still love that despite the fact Emil can fly, he gets in on the action movie jump.
Thing's huge.
Oh, even lip sync was correct. I was wondering about that. I was like, that is a very specific lip sync.
Phase 2, baby.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
It even has 6 arms.
Attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That Shade's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
God.
Alright, here it goes. Man, I wish this game came out just a little earlier because this would have been so fucking rad to do this fight in 14.
Yeah. I think I literally just gotta dodge. Yeah, I just gotta dodge.
Did you see that?
The explosion or something else?
Something else. She got health back.
Oh.
Her regen means that you can't actually kill her like this.
So I'm just gonna...
You just have to survive.
Switch to light weapon, because that's...
marginally better.
But not by much.
Fine then. I guess we'll all just sit around a campfire and sing songs until we get murdered.
Damn it.
God, her cursing is suddenly now in greater context.
Yeah.
She's like just pissed at Tyrant's shit.
There's more than a few moments that were already existent in the original game where she was saying seemingly random bullshit that was directed at him.
Oh yeah, yep, okay, she's gonna do her regen. Where's the guy on the beach?
You just have to hold out. It'll happen automatically.
Well, no, but I wanted to see if he's like actually on the beach. Doesn't look like it.
If this continues.
Christ, that's a lot of projectiles.
Yeah, he's not on the beach. I don't know where he went.
Over here.
Oh, there he is.
Either that or she went ahead and
This
grabbed
guy's
him.
important to you, isn't he?
This is here and now.
Oh, I didn't realize he was actually pulling the blood from her in the cutscene that Emil drew off. That's a nice touch.
Yeah. Cross strike! I see you two played Chrono Trigger.
Actually, that would be really cool if someone actually had the time and tact to actually make like a 16-bit demake of this version.
Son of a... Is this thing immortal? How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys.
Well, we know how this ends, so you may as well just hold off.
Unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
I wonder if I can... Well, like, I know it's gonna fail, but like... Oh, yeah, it doesn't even bother.
Yeah. You wanna know what's a little fucked? What she just said there, I want to be human.
Or I will become human.
That's what those glyphs around her song attack say.
Oh.
Also, you actually could have hit her attack target with proper spells. I don't know if you could have done enough damage to trigger it, though.
No, we already hit, like a full Dark Lance on that.
No, you didn't hit it properly. You have to hit in the ring.
My body won't. Damn it. Fuck.
But I just wanted to hold off because I wanted to see this version with the subtitles.
Yeah.
Oh, no!
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed.
Put some back into it, you fool!
So you've been lying to me this whole time? You're a monster!
It stopped.
Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
Take your shot.
Yeah, probably.
Want us to be together.
We can never be together. You disgust
Oh, did I
me.
accidentally skip dialogue?
Somewhat, but it was her shade dial. But
she's more or less saying probably saying when I become human and all that stuff. That's my bad.
no, you just literally cut off the only line of dialogue she had. It just got cut short.
Okay.
You want to know what's a little fuck that makes that even worse? Depending on how you read the lines in that new dialogue, it's implied that all this time, despite wanting to be human, the postman could in some capacity understand her.
Yeah.
She did all that for nothing.
Mm-hmm. One week later.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade, but I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Here we go.
That's right, she comes through the door.
Did you find my husband?
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright. Come on,
Say something already.
So rhetorically speaking, what's the dialogue difference if I tell her a lie?
I don't know. I never picked it.
Should we do just for record?
If you want, I won't stop you.
You're not gonna give me shit for this, are you?
Legitimately, no.
Okay.
Your husband, left town. For good, I mean.
Does that mean he fell out of love with me? Is it because we were always fighting? Oh, honey, I'm so sorry.
That's even worse.
I actually loved fighting with him, you know. It was the only time I felt like we were really communicating.
That's also very unhealthy.
It made me so happy in this weird way.
That is extremely unhealthy.
I guess it was only me who felt that way, huh?
I mean, depending on how well they knew each other, maybe not.
No relationship should ever be. Yeah, the only way we communicate is by fighting. That should never be a thing.
This old tone to think we'll never hear
that is unhealthy as fuck.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
Like, I have been in a relationship like that. That is not a relationship you want to continue.
Fair enough. Speaking of continue, now that we've saved, we're gonna pack it in here.
Yeah, damn. That extra bit of dialogue is a lot to unpack suddenly. But, yeah, for once, I can safely say, have a safe fucking drink after that one. God damn. Anyways, and with that, I'm gonna be running the ads, maximum allowed amount of time.
Thank you all for showing up.
Yeah.
Appreciate your time here.
Yeah. And I am going to do the shoutouts. Fragilities, thank you for the follow, and Malkin Alzuna, thank you for your 7th month Twitch Prime subscription. Or as they're calling it now, Prime Gaming. Thank you regardless. If you feel that we deserve your support, feel free to toss us a subscription tier 1. I have nothing for the other tiers yet.
Please feel free to share these streams around.
Yes, please. That's the only way streams can grow is share it around, show it to some friends, shove it down their throats, make them really upset until they actually watch it and have a good time. And tomorrow will probably be some Valhalla. That's a big probably. Because boy howdy my throat.
Yeah.
But yeah, and with that, running the ads right now.
Yep.
Thank you all so very much for watching. You're not required to stick around, but it's greatly appreciated if you do. And stay true to yourselves. If you do stick around, I will see if I can read you guys off to another streamer that I personally enjoy. Or I might actually take a poke and see who is actually online. Anyways.
See you around. Take care.
Have a good night and try not to let this shit hurt your soul. Okay, that looks to be the end of the ads. Let's see who is streaming right now. Nobody that I would genuinely put my balls out on stream showing up on. So I guess that's it. Thank you all so very much for watching. Have a good night. Stay true to yourselves. Tomorrow will be some Valhalla, probably. We'll see how things go because my throat's kind of rough right now. Anyways, see y'all tomorrow, maybe. If not, I'll probably play something else if I don't play Valhalla. We'll see how things go. But it's more likely going to be Valhalla. Anyways, have a good night, everybody.